I'm bored waiting for this intro music to finish. What's going on, you guys? You chilling here? Let's play some good. Let's play some good music here. Boo! Scared you. You see how quick that transition was? It was instant. Absolutely instant. We didn't get the cool transition or anything. It was literally just so fast. I shouldn't see that one coming. Spooked you. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Or not. I don't know you personally. I'm not really sure what's going on in your life. Scare me, man. Can you not do that again? Listen. It's a very scary guy. Okay? I can't apologize for that. It's in my nature. I'm just... as the guys on those Twitter posts would say, I'm an alpha male, if you will. I eat my red meat and my eggs, and I exercise 16 hours every day. You know? Here's 6 things you're doing wrong and why you're not an alpha male yet. I'm gonna start posting that on Twitter, man. That's gonna be my whole shtick from now on. Thought alpha males ate green eggs and ham? You're so right. You know what? This is clear evidence that I am in fact not one. I'm like a... What's the opposite of alpha? Like zeta male? I'm a zeta male. So it's over, dude. It's over. I'll drink my coffee, hold on. You're a beta for real? No, dude, you think B is bad? We gotta go all the way to Z, bro. Zeta. Isn't that Z? Isn't the Greek alphabet Z, Zeta? Bro, that's so much worse than B for beta. That's like all the way, that's the rest of the alphabet away. Do you consume 600 milligrams of caffeine daily as an alternative to Adderall? I don't think it's an alternative to Adderall. I think it actually makes ADHD worse, if I'm being honest. It helps me like hyper focus on what I'm doing and get really motivated, so that's nice. But yeah, I would say probably I consume a disgusting amount of coffee. This is like my 4th cup of coffee today. It really helps though. I struggle to get stuff done without it. It's really difficult. But hey, we're getting stuff done today, baby. Let's go. Adderall makes you wired? I wish I could say Adderall made me wired. The one time I had the opportunity to try it, I was not wired. I was just like, I started like almost crying. I was like, I feel normal. I didn't know that there was a normal. I thought I was normal all along, but it turns out this. I was like, I suddenly feel the urge to reach out to people that I don't talk to normally. That was my experience with it. So, I felt that spoke volumes. Yeah, don't do drugs. No. Caffeine was your ally, Shotgun, but it has abandoned you. Wrong! Wrong! Caffeine is my fuel. I am a machine that turns caffeine into Halo mods. And that's just how it is. There's no getting around that reality. Caffeine is a drug. Man, everything is a drug if you start going deep enough. You could be like, donuts are a drug because actually they have an effect on the chemical balance in your endocrine system. I don't care. It's all everything. Sugars actually, the glucose with the way it converts and the endocrine. We're trying to make Halo mods here. Damon, thanks for the 5, man. Appreciate it. Alpha, beta, buddy, I'm the day 1 patch. Dude, that's literally... Wait, beta in game development comes after alpha, and the day 1 patch comes after that. So on like the alpha scale, that's like the least alpha, technically. By your logic... First of all, thank you for the 5er, but that's not good. By your logic, you're like the opposite of alpha. But that does sound... That does sound like... The logic doesn't check out, but in theory... Kind of alpha. Dude, I'm gonna cringe myself out saying this. Alpha, beta. Fuck! Alpha, beta. Buddy, I'm the day 1 patch. Oh, That's so stupid. Oh my god. That's like dude, that's like on a crime show, like where the killer's like a gamer, like, the killer got another one. He leveled up, and then that's what he says right before his final kill, right before he's about to kill the detective on the show. He's like, Alpha, Beta, buddy on the day one patch. That's so epic, dude. That is so epic. Holy hell. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm drinking my coffee, you know me. Gotta come here. That was the worst thing I've seen RJ do in years. Please don't do that again. It'd be like that sometimes. You have to cope with things that are presented to you in life. Like the Skiff. Wait, did this thing even... Oh no, okay, it animates a little. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Hey, Skiff buddy, where'd you get that from? I'm so glad you asked, Abyss. The Skiff store? No! No! I pieced it together and modeled it. Look at this, Abyss. Look at this. I took the original concept art. Look, there's new models. We got a working fan in here, okay? I modeled some stairs with definitely not pixelated blurry textures, okay? Completely modeled a brand new turret for it, all right? What else? I made a bunch of textures for it. I added a bunch of little glowy things on it. Look at those glowy things, all right? Boom. Skiff is basically the floor albatross. Kinda, yeah, actually. How's the seat looking? We don't talk about hyper. Actually, there is no seat. It's an illusion. My character is actually floating right now. Stop asking. There's no seat. Don't look at it. You're freaking me out. Ugh. Excuse me. Hello. Hi. It's me. I'm the guy. Wow. So you took off the red decals? Well, since I painted the entire thing and made the textures from scratch, technically I've just never added the red decals. I heard from the grapevine that Substance Painter was used. In fact, it was. This thing had no textures or UV maps. I had to UV map literally everything. Actually, that's not true. There were some usable UV maps on a lot of the parts of the grav bits here, so those were decent. But literally everything else had no UVs or completely broken UVs. So yay! We did it! Yay! He opened Substance? I did, and I also substanced the... Okay, this one's actually not that great, but... Let me spawn in the Snog. It has more up-to-date textures. Wait, what am I saying? The Lich I also substanced. Where's my Snog, dude? Okay, I got the Snog. You haven't seen the Snog? This is the Snog, the Snowhog. See, it's got like totally custom treads and custom doors that I painted all up in Substance Painter. Skipping another dono? No, Demon, I'm not skipping a dono, you fucking wiener, okay? I'm just having a conversation and not immediately prioritizing reading it because I can just value things differently. God damn! Thank you for the $5 though, Demon. I appreciate it. Now that you've sufficiently derailed me, I'm going to read it. I appreciate the $5. Would you prefer to play an alpha build of a game or the full release of a game with a day one patch to fix any bugs? If I'm actually playing the game, definitely, like, obviously the day one patch. But if I'm fucking around with the game, I want to see all the alpha stuff. I want to play the alpha after I've played the day one. Wow. The Snog is here, dude. So I was debating this before stream today. Obviously, we're going to be doing like Skiff damage states and stuff today and breaking it up. But I was debating, just so that I have a place to drive the Snog around, I kind of wanted to make a prototype of Cold Snap. When's game night, so I have an excuse to play this. We did a playtest yesterday, last stream, where we were just fucking around on Extinction. I put it on MCC, I threw it on the workshop, and it was pretty fun. The regular Treadhog was on there, and I'm glad you complimented the sounds, to be honest, because I made those by hand. I went to freesound.org and found a bunch of sound effects, and I meshed them together, and I made some cool door sounds. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Nande! Thank you for the 2, man. Appreciate it. That's a seat only a mother can love. Yeah, listen, the seat, it's really just it's a high, oh god, it's really a high quality asset. Stop looking at it! You're freaking me out! Is that just the Prowler seat? That's a really good eye. Yes, actually, it is just the Prowler seat. In fact, a ton of stuff that's on the Skiff model that was in Halo Infinite's files is literally just Prowler assets. Look at this. I have to do this because it's really interesting to me. It goes to show just how early in development the Skiff was. Like, it's a very, very early vehicle. And I'm saying that because it was really low poly. It literally fit into Halo 3 without any issues. It was almost under 30k triangles. Here's the seat. If you just literally rip off this giant fin right here, see it's got like a little extension. It's got the little blocky, almost like cube extension coming out of there. Look at this seat. It's got the big thing but there's no fin on it. It's got like the blocky cube extensions. Well, actually, they're bigger on this one. They definitely like either remodeled or adjusted it. But then you look here on the Skiff, it's like, it's got this funny like cutout shape here with like a little circular thing. Then you come over here. What's that? Oh, is that a funny little cutout with a little circular thing in it? Yeah, no, it's literally the exact same model. The skids are the skids are really similar too. It's just, I think they're just stretched out. Like, you've got this little tunnel tubey thing with like the attachments and like the little bar in between it with like the 3 spikes, and then you've got like just a bigger version of that. It's basically a bigger, more stretched out version of that here. Like, they definitely edited the model a decent bit and like not only just stretched it but like remodeled certain parts of it and reshaped it and stuff, but the design and the polygons of certain things are almost exactly the same. Like the shapes of this, you can literally count the exact same amount of triangles on certain parts of here. It's, like I said, it's definitely modified, but it's heavily or it's very clearly the same. Even the shape of the Skiff, like these giant bars that come over here with the rounded nose, like, oh wait, that's the shape of the Prowler. Literally the shape of the Prowler. Even those giant bars that come back on the Skiff are present on the Prowler. They're just wrapped down on and in to this thing. It's literally a giant Prowler. Even the parts on the bars right here with these 2 little lights, if you look on the Prowler, on these little proto bars, you have those exact 2, 1 little trapezoid, 2 trapezoid. Okay, well, there isn't a 1 on it, but it's very, very similar. Really copied Bungie's homework. I think it's cool. I think it's really cool. I mean, there's way more similarities even than that I don't even want to get into. But I will now. Metal bars going over the big rotating engine. Metal bars going over the big rotating engine. These 2 little screen thingies that are kind of like hooking there. Reused here as a place to grab onto some handles. The screen as well. I did the screen actually. I mean, the spikes on the front with like that big thing, like literally just reuse those models. There's the spikes, there's the all the same. Then there's a lot of custom new stuff as well. Don't get me wrong, there totally is a new stuff. Oh, and then this took me a while to realize they also grabbed some stuff from the chopper on it as well. Some of you guys may have noticed that I repainted. If you've been away for a little while, you may not have seen the stream where I showed it off, but I did repaint the anti-grav engines on the Skiff because I was sitting there looking at the brute chopper for inspiration when I had the sudden realization that there's this little funny engine right here. It's a little circular engine with these 3 little spokes on it, and would you look at that, I realized that that's the engine on the Skiff, so I painted it in a very similar paint job. Is your Sapien in dark mode? Yes. I'm so glad you noticed. My Sapien is in dark mode. And so is my Gorilla, although it's a little messy in animation graphs. But yeah, no, it's all dark mode. My entire, okay, so I wanted to know, please tell me to do, so basically, I was watching one of Ruby's streams, Ruby of Blue streams, and they were doing like their cool ass Halo 2 rebalance shit, and I noticed that their Sapien and their Gorilla was in dark mode, and I was like freaking out. So I finally messaged them. I was like, how did you do it? They themed their entire windows. Their entire Windows PC theme. So what I did, I haven't done themes since like I was a kid. But yeah, you literally have to theme your PC. And if you find a really good custom theme online, you know, some of the themes will like recolor even like the old school Windows stuff. So I found a good theme that did that. You can see like my buttons here are like custom. They're not like usual Windows buttons. They have like little lines under them and they're like custom designs and everything. You send it to me? Yeah, I can. The thing is, you gotta be careful. I told Skaboodly how to do it. Skaboodly did it and it literally bricked his PC and he had to like reinstall Windows. So I can send you it, but I'm not making any promises. It's getting a little technical. It's like basically you're getting a little techie. You know, you're getting a little deep in there. So whatever happens, it's not my fault. All right. I do not take any responsibility for your PC exploding randomly because of some incompatibility or whatnot. It ain't worth it at all. I mean, that's entirely up to you. It was worth it for me because I used to do theming back in the day and I know how this stuff works and I can be careful. But yeah. Yeah, I'll send it to you, Abyss. There's one, and let me get the other one. You're gonna have to do some Googling to kind of figure all this stuff out. I had to get a bunch of programs. But yeah, super useful. Shout out Ruby for showing me how to do that, sending me the links for that. It was actually like the best thing ever. Also, the theme I'm using is on that Windows 11 one because I'm a Windows 11 user. It's not like near the very bottom. It's like the Windows 11 Pro or like Windows 11 Redux or something. I forget the name of it, but it's the only one that's literally named like Windows 11. I'll just let you remote into my PC. Man, I ain't tech support. What the hell? Got in dark mode? Yeah, my whole PC is Giga dark mode now. All right, anyway. Oh, right. So we actually technically, we did get a little bit going on with the Skiff's damage states. I'm gonna have to readjust these textures because they're not perfect. I think they could definitely be a bit better, but I'm going to swap. I'm gonna swap those textures really quickly on the Skiff. Just keep staring at it. I gotta edit the materials really quickly. But we do have a Skiff destroyed damage shader that we can use here. Looks like this right now. And so I'm gonna keep adjusting it. It's not perfect, but basically we can transition to this texture in certain areas to make the Skiff look extra beat up, as well as having full-on ripped up, like shredded, destroyed textures on top of everything else. The Skiff being made out of these kind of makes sense since the banished use other vehicles and scrap to make their own stuff. Yeah, I mean, like if you really care about the lore, it does make sense. If you want to look at it that way, that's true. Speaking of which, dude, remember that rant I went on the other day? I promise I'm not actually gonna rant. Dude, I watched another really good, really well-researched humans foreigners debate video that just came out recently. Shout out that video. I'll talk about it later sometime, but it was really good. I was just the entire time watching it just going, ooh, I'm so right. Ooh, I'm so justified in my beliefs. Ooh, I'm so correct. Ooh, just, oh, I loved it, dude. I loved it. It was good. Link? You know, let me see if I can... I'll find it later. I'm not gonna worry about it right now, but if it's a new one, it's got a decent amount of views too. It was a well-made video. Anyway, let's blow the fuck out of the... Blow up. You know, whatever. You know what I meant. We're gonna extract the chopper from the video game. We're going to put it in a blender. We're going to study it for a minute. We're going to see what Bungie did for their damage states. And then we're going to go ahead and do exactly that for our Skiff here. I'm loading up all my folders in the background, so if you don't mind, just give me 2 seconds here. Is the Skiff scaled too big? Guns massive? Nope. It's scaled perfectly. I'm gonna go use the skiff for fun. Do it. Do it. It is pretty fun. Alright, we're gonna do tool, extract, render data from objects, vehicles, brute chopper, brute chopper. And there we go. That extracts out the brute chopper's render model. So I'm gonna open it in the background. Wherever the hell that is. Brute chopper, there it is. Alright, so need to import it into the game. Hey Damon, thank you for the 5. Chopper or Prowler? Oh, Chopper. For sure, Chopper. Yeah, no, definitely. Prowler is like the lamest vehicle in Halo 3. The Skiff is just like the fact that the Skiff is better than the Prowler. I mean, it's obviously a way better vehicle, but like the competition was not a lot. Wouldn't the Prowler make more sense compared? Compared to what? What do you mean? Alright, let's split this thing up into its various different damage states. We're going to do the default model, medium model, the major model, and the destroyed model. And split. Oh, dude, this is the most obnoxious thing. This is seriously how I have to scroll through everything? Oh my god. How horrible was that? Alright, anyway. I'm done complaining. Default. 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 Defaults. Whoa! Chill. That's going crazy over here. Alright, chopper default. Man, it's crazy. I never noticed that the chopper had those giant ass blades on the side until Infinite. Like they just like they work so well in the design, they're so hidden away. It's a wild puppy, dude. She's out of control. She's insane. Alright, we got the default chopper. Now we're gonna get the next destroyed state, which should be medium, I believe. Yeah, medium, 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 and a medium there. Alright, so there's our medium destruction state for the chopper. What? Okay, sure. Give me 1 second. Ah! See that? That's called a jump scare. Kind of a horror aficionado. Alright. We're almost there. I promise this is important. It's kind of... You might think it's a little lame to have to sit down and be like, let's study the chopper. But genuinely, I think it's important. Bro, you spooked me. I know. Alright, destroyed. We're only going for the destroyed damage state, which I think is the only thing that's left, actually. What is that seat right there? Is there another seat that I missed? Oh, it was the major seat. Whoops. No! Deselect the major seat. Separate that. Join that to the major one. Okay, there we go. Now we have destroyed chopper. We've got it all. Demon, thanks for the 5, man. Appreciate it. Flavorless chips be like, dog, how are you on my roommate's stream that you know that? Was it you? Were you the one who said, oh yeah, the person, dude, that's so funny. The person, I went to my roommate's stream for a second because she had this bag of chips that she bought the other day when we went shopping, and it was totally flavorless. It was supposed to be salt and vinegar, but she ate it and had no, so she brought me down on her stream to try it out. And someone in the, she said, someone in the chat said, Drake, get back to cotting. And I was like, oh, somebody misspelled. Dude, it had to be Demon. He fucking misspells every single dono, every single time. That had to have been Demon who said it. It had to have been. Or was it Call of Duty joke? No. Demon's just illiterate. It's a joke. It's a joke. Calm down. Relax, Demon! Alright, well, we're looking at this. I'm seeing some... Wait, why is medium in the... Oh, whatever. Who cares? So, here we go. Everything's looking spicy and lovely. You love to see it. We got the chopper. Now, here's what the medium damage state looks like, okay? So for the most part, it's roughly the same. Some of the metal, though, it's getting bent out of shape, right? So take the blue, okay? So you see this nice pale blue color? This is the default, chopper color, okay? That's the default chopper material. It's the healthy, good chopper. Then we move on to this one, and you see a lot of that blue still. Don't mind the yellow. That's just glowy bits. Those, that pale kind of... nasty, you drank too much last night, piss colored yellow. That's you just leave that there. Then this pale yellow, though, if we look, is actually the damaged chopper material, which we have that for the Skiff. So on the medium damage state, what starts to happen is the metal gets bent out of shape a little bit, and some of the materials, especially on the warped metal areas, switches to that damaged kind of scuffed metal texture, right? So then, oh, and it's important, there are some cracks and crevices where there's exposed wiring. Just a couple, you know, just a little bit in the there's a couple extra warped, extra scratched up areas. But for the most part, it's mainly scuffs, metal bending with some cracks. Then we move on to this, which is just an even more damaged version of it. All right, this is where we start just straight up losing pieces. Chunks start just coming off. The metal starts absolutely warping and breaking, snapping, more chunks missing. It's basically just this is as bad as it gets. There's giant chunks missing, metal warped everywhere. There's a ton of damaged areas all over this thing. Tons of cracks and snaps and everything. Not looking great. It's not looking great. And then finally, at the end, you have the destroyed version, which literally just fucking absolutely mangles it, rips out almost everything. probably a bunch of these parts are popping off as individual objects. So I think this is a good case study for doing skiff damage and destruction, right? I think it's pretty good. Now I have kind of a game plan for... It's like going through each Halo game. Damn, that's rough, dude. That's rough. But no, for real, like this is good, right? This is pretty good. Now I feel like a plan of action for working on the skiff. Bro, more like a lame plan. Hashtag Fortnite. That was pretty epic, I'm gonna be honest. That was extremely epic. But we know what to do now, okay? We know what to do. So, let's do it. Let's do it. Dude, I just want more coffee, man. I really think, like, really cooked my brain. Let's see what some of that looks like in action, actually, while we're here. So, obviously, it's going to be hard to transition this thing to a completely medium damage state, because it's got multiple different damage sections. But there you go. This is what it looks like in action. So, the metal has a lot of, this area transition to the damaged metal state. So you see it's the same model, but the texture's got, like, crunchiness on it. Very big crunchy. Then you have the exposed inner material. This was that purple crack that we saw, which literally is just molten material, right? So that purple crack just looks like that, and then we have the other part of the texture. We can do the same thing pretty much anywhere on this. Man, I really should have grabbed the chopper handles. These are literally the handles that are on the skiff. I just now realized that the skiff handles is just a chopper part. There are so many parts of the skiff that I didn't realize are actually just chopper bits. Anyway, moving on. We've damaged the seat now. This goes to a medium damage state. And yeah, it just switches to a crunchier texture, bends the metal. Then on the major damage state, massive chunks coming off, exposed wiring and molten bits. Not looking too hot. The topic is so damn misrepresented at this point that it ticks me off as much as it's mentioned. I'll make the rules. I've just been here since the beginning. I've seen it with my eyeballs. Oh, and there we have the properly destroyed damage state. Which is just a lot of mangled stuff. A ton of the damage texture. A ton of ripped off chunks and warped bits. Third state reveals the brute's hidden swamp-ass seat. It's true. Yeah, because it's really scary when your chopper starts getting blown up, I'm going to make sure that on the very damaged version of the skiff, the seat, even though it already looks like absolute shit, I'm going to put actual shit. There's going to be a giant doo-doo stain right there. Because obviously if your skiff's starting to get shot at, you're going to evacuate your bowels directly into this seat. It's over. You're done. So it's really all about the little details at the end of the day, you know? That's really what it is. The effect that looks like steel wool glowing would make a good thing to keep in mind on future damage states. Oh yeah, no, I agree. I think it looks awesome. It'd be super cool. Okay, but there is one thing I gotta do that is long overdue, actually. So I have left the skiff in the blend file and everything separated out into a bunch of different pieces, and not really the best idea, because what I need to do now is split it into some discrete damage states. Like I need sections that I can damage individually. For example, here's one object that I have separated. We have like a little detail object. The fact that that's a separate model is pretty useless to me. What I really need to do is take like these bits completely separately and be like, okay, that's one object and that's going to be known as the right skid. And the right skid is going to have its own like damage state. I just sniffed that seat, am I right, guys? Yeah, totally. Yeah. Yeah, that's normal. Alright, we join all these together. I'm going to save this to Skiff 15. And this is going to be known as Skiff Default. Or Default Skiff. So this is our high-quality, undamaged, pristine skiff. Very lovely. Very, very lovely. Now, I need to organize everything into discrete areas. So what kind of areas do I want to take damage? Now, I think it's pretty straightforward to look at this and be like, you know what? I want this area here. Oh, hi, Peppy. Never mind, I'm distracted. Peppy just walked into my lap all calmly. What's up, sweet girl? Hi. Oh, I missed you all day, Peppy. You've been so excited playing all the time. My goodness. Why is it that every time I stream, she comes over? I'm just trying to stream, man. Little kitty cat runs up to me and starts acting all cute and sweet. Oh, Peppy. Peppy, you're so sweet, girl. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry you have to see something so horrific. Oh, sweet Peppy girl. You're such a sweetheart. I'm gonna say it, the Skiff is just a giant prowler with more space. Try to change my mind. Okay, for the record, actually, for the record, it has some brute chopper bits on it. But yeah, it kind of sort of is just a giant prowler. But also, what do you mean change my mind? That's literally what everybody's been saying the entire time. Like, I'm not hating just to hate. Like, we all have been very clear on that point. We've all been saying that for like a week and a half now. Oh, so sweet, so sweet. So it would make sense to use the Prowler damage states, not the Chopper damage states. Well, yeah, in theory it would. I actually started out by trying to use the Prowler damage states as a reference for this, but what I discovered was, and this, you may remember me talking about this earlier, or not yesterday's stream, because yesterday's stream was like a total playtest. It was the stream before. I was looking at the Prowler's damage states, and I realized that the Prowler has like really shitty damage states. They're really bad. And I also realized there are the kind of damage states that made it look like the Prowler was probably finished really early in Halo 3's development, because most of the damage states the Prowler has was like done in the same style and technique that the Halo 2 vehicles were done. Like, if I took the Prowler and all of its damage states and everything and put it in Halo 2, it would fit perfectly with like no edits, basically, because the way that I can literally show you, it's kind of odd. The Prowler itself is it's just done in a low quality way. Oh, you sit down there for a minute, Peppy. It's really a Halo 2 model. No, it's definitely a Halo 3 model, but it wouldn't. I think the Prowler must have been like a very, very early vehicle. It doesn't even have a damaged texture. The Prowler only has these ripped up bits, and they are done with kind of poor UVs as well. It's no matter where you shoot the Prowler, it will just warp and have some damaged bits. That's it. You just get these. That's the only thing that happens. It just switches to a metal texture in certain panels that has some damaged exposed parts. That's all it does. That's all it does. There is no crazy amount of detail to it at all. Like, even the chair here, the model changes, sure, but it's all just switching to this one panel texture with a bunch of exposed bits. That's the only thing. Look, there it is again. It's just reusing this same damaged panel. And admittedly, it looks pretty decent. You don't really notice this, but that's all it does. Is it possible to redo all textures in Halo 3? Oh my god, I would need like a team of like 20 people working for like a year to do that. Like, some places it just looks bad. Like right there, it does not look good. Get it done, you have till Friday. Ah, I see you work in management. You're good at your job. Like, this one doesn't even, there was nothing there. That just, somebody just took the model and just went, eek, and they were like, nice. Oh, we got a little bit of chunks popping off. That was cool. That was a good amount of detail right there. Little tidbits. Once again, just basically taking that same material and just kind of... That's a good one, though. I like that. You put some exposed wiring under there, and you kind of rip the paneling up and off. That's actually a good thing I could learn from. I like that. Redo Prowler damage states? No, definitely not. The Prowler damage states are fine. They look good. It's only when you really sit down and scrutinize them that you realize, like, okay, maybe it's a little bit lower quality than the other vehicles, but it looks good. It's totally passable. Like, if I had never pointed this out, none of you ever would have been bothered by it. None of you ever noticed it back when you were actually playing Halo 3. The Prowler's damage states are pretty much just fine. It looks good, it gets the job done, and you have no misconceptions. You can tell the Prowler's getting fucked up here. It's just, on a technical level, I feel that way. Honestly, it's basically the same as the Brute Chopper, except for the fact that it does not have a damaged material for certain stuff. Instead, it just has a regular material. Anyway, it's pretty much fine. I think it looks great. I just don't want to use it as like the exact example. The Brute Chopper just has a little bit more detail that makes it more worth it. That said, it's time for the Skiff's damage states. So this right here is going to be the... I should probably put the anti-gravs into it as well. Yeah, I'll do the anti-gravs as well. And this bit here. Boom, 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 boom. What? Oh, dude, I didn't apply mirror stuff. I gotta go back. Undo, undo. Okay. Apply all the mirror modifiers while we're here. There is a lot of them. And not seeing too many mirrors. There's another mirror. Another mirror. Also got to apply any smooth by edges. That's pretty important. Otherwise, it'll auto-apply it to, like, a large section. Okay, there we go. Now that all of the modifiers are good and applied, we can go back and try that again. So this is the default state of the Skiff, aka default Skiff. Now, let's begin with these damage states. So, make a... Oh my god, there's so many UV maps. Jesus Christ. Surely none of them actually use the extras, right? Right. Wonder what a Halo 3 era Brute tank or aircraft would be like. I would also wonder what a Brute aircraft would look like. Brutes would more than likely just have like a repurposed Banish-styled aircraft. Oh my god, I just remembered that I want to do that. There are apparently some UVs that are applied to this. I don't know where the hell they are, but... allegedly. There's some applied here, allegedly. And allegedly some here as well. Well, I have to sort all this out now, or else it's going to become a huge problem. So we got to go back again. Some things just had incorrectly named UV maps. It'd be like that sometimes. Okay, that one's useless. I guess that one's fine. And now it's... this time for real. It's good, guys, I swear. There's our default Skiff. Wait, there's a UV map 0 somewhere here. Where did that come from? Oh, it's from the Mauler Dash. That one just needs to be called UV map. There's an entirely new cat on my desk right now. Guys, there's an entirely just new cat. Came upstairs. Popped up. What's up, kitty? It's just my life, man. Popped in, has the turret been updated since last? No. We're getting back. We were taking a break from the Skiff for a bit, working on other stuff. We're back now, though. I swear, for real this time, it's all good now. The only thing on UV map 2 is the dash. We're good. We're good. Now then. Now we can actually, for real, do it. So, we're going to grab everything from this left side skid here. This will be known as skid L, which is what dogs do, if you were curious. Although the owner is generally the one taking the L. Okay, that looks good. Greetings. Oh my god, I saw the egg and I didn't even read the name. I knew immediately it was Meatmort. Default skid L. Hey kitty kitty. Hey kitty kitty. Let's do the exact same thing for the right side. Pew 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 pew. Hello kitty kitty. So, as an entirely new cat exploring my room right now. How awesome is that? Almost. What was the last piece I was missing? Pipe housing right here. Right there, I see it. There we go. Hey, kitty kitty. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, that's skid R now. So we do default skid R. We'll assign all that. Should we select skid L as well? What? How did that? Huh? Oh man, found a bug. Gotta reset it. It's fine. What changes are you making? I am currently doing damage states, so I'm gonna separate this thing out into different pieces. And then I'm gonna make a bunch of destroyed versions. We were studying the brute chopper and like all of its destroyed states to see kind of how that worked out. And I'm gonna apply that logic to the Skiff. That way it works in multiplayer. You can shoot it. It takes a lot of damage. It looks cool. Hopefully it looks good in the end. All right. It took me a couple tries because there were some extra steps I was definitely not skipping, I swear. Skiffing. All right. That's good. So now we have skid L. Assign, select it. Yeah, so apparently, if you have a model with regions and then you join it together, models of different regions, the mod tools, the Blender toolkit gets very confused and creates like ghost instances of your regions and basically just bugs out really hard and does not accurately reflect what regions are stored and what regions you can actually see on the list. So it kind of broke everything there and I had to redo all the regions, which isn't that bad to be honest. But all right, default skid R, assign that. Now we can select these two and hide them. So this is the remaining part of the Skiff. Now, I think I want to split the whole of the Skiff into like two main parts. One being like the front of the Skiff, and then the other part being the like back, like kind of imagining this whole engine block area as like one part of the Skiff, and then the entire like front and middle section, middle section as like a second part of the Skiff. And then with the skids, that ends up being roughly like 4 damage states. And I think that'll be fine overall. I don't think that'll be anything too crazy to do. Need to learn damage states or something? Yeah, well, it should be pretty straightforward to learn this kind of stuff. I doubt you'll have much trouble. Yeah, so I'm gonna consider all this tech stuff and the seat and the back and the edge and everything. That's all gonna be one area. So I'm gonna do my best here to try and separate that out as genuinely as best I can. So this stuff here, plus this stuff here, plus you. Okay, that looks good so far. Let's set this to default whole front. And then for now, I also want to disable the skid so I don't accidentally select them. Cool. Let's go back to our selection here. I suppose I'll include these on the whole front. I'll do the front skates here. This bit. I suppose that's a good bit to do as well. Want the doors on this region as well. Actually, the doors may need to be on a separate region just for lighting purposes. Same with the fan. We'll get there though. Main body's gonna go with it. Same with these panels and these little chunks here. These are all gonna be attached to the front part. What else am I missing? Okay, there's a bunch of like extra panels and things here that are just kind of underneath and hard to get to, so we'll take all of those, all of these. These are also going to be part of our front damage state. I'll leave the pipes, I guess, untouched. Also, shout out these things. I think these are supposed to be the hinges that like the skiffs are connected to, but they're just completely hidden in the geometry, and I forgot that they were even there. Alright, so then that leaves this as the remaining rear damage state that I get to mess with. Am I going to take a look at the destroyed skiff from Infinite? Yeah, I still have it. I had to just delete all of the destroyed skiff parts to get and cobble together the undestroyed, like, kind of clean model. So this is just default whole back. And so now, if I unhide everything, we have our two separate areas. We have the whole back here, which is, you know, a big metal chunky bit. Then we have the whole front, which is the entire front kind of visual part. Then we have the skid R. Do skid R, split it out to there. Skid L, split it out to there. And then whole back, which we pull out to there. And these are going to be our 4 sections that we are going to be individually allowing to be damaged, like together. So I think that's actually... Now, normally you'd probably want to do a little bit more detail on your regions than this, but I'm one man. I'm a modder. I'm not a real professional AAA game developer on a team where I am being specifically given the resources to do this. I do everything, and I'm just one guy, and this is just a mod. So I think four damage states is fine. 4 damage regions, excuse me, is totally fine. All right, now then... Now I'm going to go ahead and do 2 more damage regions, but these aren't actually damage regions. These are just for lighting purposes. So these 2 actually... Wait. What? Where did my regions go? What the... Blender reset... I swear to God that better just be a bug. That better just be a fucking bug, I swear to God. That better be like a visual bug, I mean. Oh my God, dude. I can't even undo back in time without losing all my regions. Are you kidding me? Okay, thank God. You just need to fill out the... You have to repropagate in the list, and then it'll... Okay, I gotta be really careful, man. That is super obnoxious. This is whole back, right? No, it's whole front. Sorry, I'm not trying to like freak out here, but this is really obnoxious bug with the regions that makes it look like you lose your data all the time, but it's just like a visual bug. The data's still stored. You have to like repropagate the list. Anyway, we'll go back to this in 2 seconds. I'm gonna use the restroom super quickly, and then we'll get started on like creating the kind of mangled, messed up model. And I'm gonna import the textures in for this stuff as well, so we can get a little bit of a better visual, because we're gonna need those. So we'll start to get an easier to look at object here in a second. But yeah, I'll be back in just a minute. Alrighty. Cat tree maintenance. Oh no, there's a really cute kitty up there, and I was just letting her do her little love bites on my hand for a minute. Now then, we have a skiff to work on. Okay, we got the regions, so that's sorted out. I'm gonna save to a new file now that that's all just baseline done. What happened to the reboot of The Haunting you made? Episode 2 never released. You lost motivation. Things just kind of switched up. Loss of motivation was one factor among many, but yeah, there's just... The Haunting is left in the past now. For the best. Good times. Absolutely loved and appreciated it, but some things are better left in the past, unfortunately. Sad to say. Alright, let's go ahead and begin work on this. So, I will duplicate the default skiff. Let's do medium skiff. So this will be our medium damage state. I don't know if I want to do like a medium and a major state. Maybe I'll just do like one in between damage state. We'll see. I'm going to be honest, I'm not necessarily looking forward to this, but I know it's got to be done. I know it's got to be done. We're going to grab these textures from the bitmapped area right here. Alrighty, give me just a second. I need to go in on the materials and start adding in some textures. Hook them all up. Blend file's awfully, like, laggy today. Alright, for the main texture, we're going to throw in our metal hull material. Not bad, not bad. We'll throw in the specular. Do we have specular on this? Specular tint. Maybe it would be roughness. Nah, I don't need roughness. We'll just do the base texture. Anyway, we'll go ahead and throw a vector normal map onto here. Grab the bitmap Z bump on a non-color. There we go, we got our bump map looking pretty decent. So now we can see See all that goodness. Very good, very good. And then I'm curious, it should be inverted, which is not good, but I'm going to try putting the specular texture in, which is literally an inverted roughness mask. Actually, that said, maybe I can just flip it around with a node. Or an invert color. Yeah, there we go. Invert color, throw that into roughness. And then we'll put the specular there as a non-color. There we go. That's nice. Now we can actually see what we're looking at here. So there's our proper Skiff material. Obviously, it doesn't look the same as it does in Halo 3 because it's got a different shader in Halo 3 that makes it all metallic and lighter in color overall with certain specular reflectivity colors. But as far as just being able to see the texture goes, pretty good. Pretty good. Now, we need to get the destroyed variant in here as well. Foreigners are humans after genetic engineering. Yeah, I think the actual intention of Halo 3 was that there's like, you had humans, and then some of the humans got picked off by like the precursors, and then they kind of became like super advanced humans, aka Forerunners. And then you still had like the low tier humans that were just kind of on Earth doing Earth shit. And then after all the Flood War stuff happened, and they all died off, and then the humans that had not been like genetically engineered became like the Forerunners, the Reclaimers, or I don't know, dude. Something like that. Now, let's do a new material. If metal hull. Did I call it damage? I want to double check. Did I call it damage? Yes, I sure did. Right there. Skiff, metal, hull, damage. That was Halo 3, and 343 tried to keep to that without much success in convincing the fanbase. 343 Industries did not keep to that. They changed and retconned. That's why everyone's so upset, because they did retcon. If they didn't retcon, there would be a unity for the most part within the fan base. We would be one people together, united as fans of the Halo franchise. If metal hull. Alright, so I'm going to switch to this damage one now. Not bad, not bad. Oh, I saw some node setup that essentially did a falling specular render from scratch, overriding the Blender EV system. I sat down and thought this will be fine. I'll be fine doing none of this. That means a lot of effort. You're not convinced, but they tried to tell us that Halo 3's Forerunners were their intention. I'm not sure what you mean, though. I feel like it's pretty clear cut. Like, there's no mystery or vagueness here. Like, they definitely retconned it. I mean, I don't think anyone's arguing that it was retconned. Or not retconned. It totally was. That's just what happened. We're long past that. I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. I could have sworn that it's just pretty basic knowledge that that's what happened. That's not like controversial by any means. That's just how it is. That's the world we live in. Alright, so medium skiff. Actually, you know what? Let's set this back to the default skiff because I didn't even do... Oh, no. This one's the defaults. Skiff. Boggles me is why something that basically isn't in the plots of the games makes people so heated. Well, it was just kind of the big reveal, you know? That was like the big like reveal that's been hinted at since Halo 1, and then by the time, you know, 6 years later-ish, Halo 3 comes out, you beat the campaign, and then the big reveal that's been hinted at through all of the games, Guilty Spark hits you with the, you are Forerunner, and it's like, whoa, no way! Even though it was really obvious, and then it's been hinted at through tons of dialogue, like, and through the entire plot, that humans literally are Forerunners, that like, no way, holy shit, he really said it, it's confirmed. That's why everybody's so heated about it. Like, it basically, it justifies the entire Covenant war, and it's the backbone of the entire story of Halo, right? That's why the Covenant hate the humans. It's like this deep, intricate thing with the prophets. It's the entire lore, the entire story of Halo hinges on the fact that, originally anyway, the humans were Forerunners. That's why it's a big deal for people who like really enjoy the story of Halo. If you take away that fact, things don't make a whole lot of sense. Like, they still can work, and clearly they do to an extent, because that's entirely what the new 343 era lore has been since Halo 4 all those years ago, but it loses a bit of its impact, a bit of the like theological kind of impact, and like it's just a little lamer, to be honest. But it is what it is. That's the lore we have now. I'm not a... Librarian herself was noted to have more human traits than Forerunner. The human genetic engineering aspects of Forerunner. The industry never consciously tried to retcon Halo 3's Forerunners. I think you're just wrong. I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, this, the thing is that I'm surprised. I'm not trying to be like a dick about it, but like, this is just how it is. Like, I'm not making the rules. I'm not making stuff up, or this is not a debate. I feel like you are attempting to have a debate on something that is settled. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just more confused. This is just known. Alright, they're separated into different regions. Yeah, you know what? That's what I'll do. We'll do hold back, separate. Skid R, separate. You're consciously biased against 343i's storytelling? Yeah, I don't like it as much as the original story. Oh, maybe I should... No. I'll leave it like that's okay, I suppose. Okay. The 343 era is so convoluted in how it tells the story that no one seems to understand what they're trying to say. I mean, I agree that it is very convoluted, but I don't feel that people are confused on the whole Forerunners are a different species type thing. Like, that is just a clear retcon that changes the core story of Halo fundamentally, and was not the original intention, and that's just that, period. There's a lot more that is confusing that I agree on, but that part is settled and clear. That's why I'm always talking about it and being grumpy about it. I'm not confused about what is going on. I'm well aware of what has happened. I may be biased against 343 story because I don't like it as much as the original Bungie storytelling, but I'm not confused on that point. That point, settled on misinformation? I think you may want to reevaluate your own self in this case. It seems that you may be more confused than I am. Oi, kitties be nice now. Alright, well I've separated these out. Now I suppose it's time to start mangling metal bits. I think I'm gonna delete this metal bit here. Wait, I drew on this one directly, right? Ooh. I suppose that's okay. I'll delete a couple bits. Sure, I'm just some dumbass with no reading comprehension. Well, I mean, I definitely never said that. That's already off to a bad start for you to just put words in my mouth and start playing a victim. I don't think we can have a proper discussion if that's how your acts are going to be, unfortunately. You know, I think I'm going to drop this conversation now because it's pretty obvious that with actions like that, we're not getting anywhere. Detailed paneling is going to be a pain in my ass because I've baked ambient occlusion, so I can't necessarily move it. I may have to do... I'm not going to do different textures for the damage states. That's so unoptimized. I'm just going to go ahead and start bending stuff and then ripping stuff up relatively carefully. And you know what? I'm going to do one in-between damage state because it's a lot less work for me, which ends up just saving me a lot of time in the long run. Okay, let's grab you, move you down to here, like so, and then I'm going to grab this entire segment. Bend it like so. How much difference in the damage models as it relates to vehicle sizes? You may need to rephrase that. I'm a little confused by your question. Okay, that's kind of a cool start to the damage states. I move this and stretch it, we're gonna have some issues. I guess I'll just do this part here. We'll switch over to connected only. I'll grab the entire front. They tried to fall. Okay, listen, Toa. The problem is, if you really want to know why, what my understanding of what you're saying, right, is that the 343 bits is like, no, you're basically saying no, they are just like genetically engineered humans, except in like the 343 lore, there already is a species of ancient humans that is not the Forerunners, that is unrelated, that the Forerunners have a rocky relationship with, which kind of throws the entire idea out the wazoo. Like, it's gone. That's just totally different. That's it. That's why. Like, they're just completely separate. They're just completely separate, period. Damage, blemishing, and bending is kind of some large proportion of damage on the vehicles. Oh, that's a relatively complicated question. I get what you mean, though. I do a mix of, like, small damage spread throughout and some large damage. Like, this, I feel like, is kind of large. Halo 3 never contradicted the idea of humans and foreigners being around at the same time. Then that's where you lose me. That's where you lose me. You have completely lost me with that train of logic. Let's do... I don't want to bend this. I should probably do some warping. I'm gonna do some, like, warping of metal shapes a decent bit, and then I'm gonna have to get into, like, pulling metal parts apart. Excuse me, Peppy. Can I help you? Can I help you, Peppy? So far, so good. I haven't assigned any materials or done any metal, like, explosive bending yet, but we're getting there. Medium whole front. This will be medium whole back. Medium skid R. Skid L. So, since you are very insistent on your point, and I doubt you'll ever change your point, but you said Halo 3 never contradicted the idea of humans and foreigners being around at the same time as each other. But what you're not realizing by saying that is that there ever was the idea at that time in Halo 3's era that humans and foreigners were separate. You said Halo 3 never contradicts the idea that humans and foreigners are around the same time as each other. But during Halo 3, humans and foreigners were basically, like, they were the same. They were the same thing. So why would they need to contradict the idea that they were around at the same time as each other when that idea didn't even exist? How, you know what I mean? Respect that my childhood game is still being made fun of by Rejected. I'll never forget how fun it used to be. What do you mean? Whoa! Holy sh... What? Cave Potato tipped $120, dude! I'm just sitting here doing damage states and ranting, being an old fart ranting about Halo lore. My guy! What in the world? Thank you so much! I'm being a wiener right now and arguing about Halo lore. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Genuinely, thank you so much. That's a crazy generous tip. You just obliterated the daily tip goal. Thank you. He said, original Xbox Halo modder here. Yo, you were my inspiration. Original Xbox Halo modders have been and always will be my inspiration. My jealousy, my envy of never having a modded Xbox has driven me to finally be doing all this stuff after years. You said original Xbox Halo modder here. Wish I had more time to play with all these tools and make more mods like you. Love what you're doing, so here's some money to keep up what I wish I could be doing. Thank you. That is so generous. Genuinely, that is so generous. Like, thank you for doing what you did back in the day. You are, this is gonna sound so cheesy, but you are an inspiration to me. Genuinely. I don't even know what to say, dude. Original Halo modders are the only reason I do Halo modding these days. I never could mod Halo. I had to play custom edition back on PC back in the day. I remember seeing like my brothers, my older brothers, playing on Halo 2 and being in lobbies with people who were like projectile swapping and like spawning in giant bridges on like that snow map. God, what containment. And like people were just like flying out of the map, spawning in giant machine tags and stuff, and like, that was such inspiration. I wanted to do that and understand how they were doing that so bad, so damn bad. Oh, so envious. You should use sculpting with the snake hook tool. Be perfect for doing damage like this. Would it? Let me see. I haven't used snake hook. How? Wait, which one of these is snake hook? My God, there's so many. Oh yeah, wait. You're actually so right. Hold on. Wait, you're so right. I'm such an idiot, dude. You're... Proportional editing is cringe compared to that. Are you kidding me? It's good for like metal bending. That's cool. Thanks for getting me back into Blender. I appreciate the tip. That means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Can't just willy-nilly use. I'll have to be rather careful. Maybe here. Try pulling this down and in. Gotta be careful here. Back to edit mode for a bit. If only this kind of modding was possible on consoles back when I did it. Dude, that would be phenomenal if it was. I mean, like, console modding was always relatively limited. Like, you did have stuff like, I think console modding peaked back on the original Xbox with Halo 2 on, like, with, like, things like the Killtrocity map pack, you know? Where you had, like, texture importing and model importing, and mostly just texture model importing. But on top of that, just, like, modding had evolved to a point where people really understood the tag system, like, well enough to do some really, really cool stuff back then. Like, that was super impressive, given the tools that were back in the day. Killtrocity was so dope. Oh my God, yeah, it was. That I would watch with such envy people who had Killtrocity. God, I miss that. I have a remake, because see, this is what I mean when, like, I never got to see all these cool mods back in the day, so I, like, remake them. I remade Ariel from Killtrocity V1 in Halo 2. I never released it. I probably should. But I remade Ariel from Killtrocity V1 because I wanted to play the mod so badly. I even went and grabbed the original Killtrocity map files, and I ported some of the textures and remade like that old, like some of those funny ass like cursed vehicles, but with the new mod tools. You know what? Nostalgia reasons, I'm gonna open that up. I'm gonna have it load up in the background. Scenarios, multi-aerial. You ever put Blender as one of your stream tags for people who find streams easier? You know, I actually don't, surprisingly. I suppose I could, but no, I just never have. Dang, those pipes are like so hidden away. I don't think I've ever seen them in game. You have to like really look for them. It's a little bit there though, I suppose. Injecting things and adding models was a lengthy process. Oh, I can only imagine. I can only imagine, like, the tools, the software back then was probably really hacky. There was probably, I imagine there was, like, it was an extremely manual process. Like, you had to know the computer science. There was probably a whole lot of just, like, manual fixing up. You have to understand, like, the structure of the 3D models and like, how the bytes are ordered and stuff like that. Like, I'm sure it wasn't all like that. I'm sure there was a decent amount of programs made for it to streamline a lot of stuff, but back then modding was such like a technically involved process without, like, mod tools make my life so easy, dude. I'm literally using the tools that they use to make Halo. Crazy. Actually crazy. Never use the reverse engineered tools. Probably for the best. Half the tags were undefined. Oh yeah. I remember even back when I did like Halo 2 Vista modding, which was my very first ever mods, there was still so much that was, it was actually pretty well understood, but there was still very messy. Not, I mean, it was definitely much better understood by that time because it was so many years later, but still. You ever go to college? If you're asking me, Ben, no. I didn't even graduate school proper. I had too much of a messed up family life and shit happened and things got messy, so. Did I go to college? No. I didn't even finish school properly, unfortunately. Life hits you with some difficult stuff sometimes. What happened to the Lich video after you redesigned it? Honestly, I just haven't been working on it much because I've been streaming non-stop. It's been totally draining me, so I've just been trying to get more stream content out, trying to get more and more streams. I really haven't been focused on videos, or on the video, unfortunately. I apologize. I want to get the video out really soon. I'm just really in on it. At 2 Night, thank you for the $5. Much appreciated, dude. Thank you so much. Genuinely, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. OG console modders were insane. They were. Dude, for the record, I think console modding is just so cool. I swear I'm not just saying this. Like, I love, even when I was doing like assembly modding, even on PC, I just love it. The hackiness is so fun. It's like you have to become like creative in like a really cursed way to pull off the stuff that you want, and that hackiness is just like the fucking best. It's so good. I was watching a video about hackers making the OG Xbox run unsigned games and how they did it. Was insane, really smart dudes. Now they're all probably 40-year-old dads. Console hackers or something else. Oh yeah. And that's an era we'll likely never get back, which is really sad. I mean, obviously, I don't know. I miss that. Like, it was the Wild West-ness of it is so just, it's cool, dude. It's cool as fuck. Like, it's really, really fucking cool. Like, I got the tail end of all that stuff, you know? Like, we had Assembly, okay? Assembly, which was so good for Halo modding, was super refined by the time the Master Chief Collection with all the classic games came to PC, dude. All the tag definitions were super well understood. Almost everything was filled out, like, perfectly. And even then, I was able to just accelerate and do, like, the ultra giga version of, like, what everybody on Xbox had to do. But I had the massive like benefit of all those years of work where assembly was basically like a giga refined thing. And I still thought it was hacky. And compared to the mod tools, that shit was super hacky. Our modded OG Xbox had all emulators on it. That's pretty dope. That's like a #1 thing you gotta do the moment you get a modded console, is just just shove a bunch of emulators on it. Stick it to the man. I'm more of a business than a hobby, that's why. Capitalism, it always steals away our niches. I mean, I love capitalism, to be fair, but the way it steals away niche things and commoditizes them, it hurts. It hurts. Alright, let's do some more of that snake hooky stuff. Whoa. Ooh. Ooh. What happened to the love of the game? I mean, everyone's got to make money, you know? The economy just keeps getting worse and worse. The dollar keeps getting more and more inflated. People have no choice but to be like, fuck, dude, I gotta make money. I gotta take what I know and make some fucking money. I really am trying to do what I do for the love of the game, but even I gotta make money at the end of the day. So I can't just do exactly what I want to do all the time. I gotta think about, like, oh shit, what do people want to see? What's gonna be not only, like, cool as a good result, but also entertaining. Even I'm commodified, as much as I wish I could do specifically only exactly what I want to do all the time. I try to make that happen as best I can, but, you know, we live in a society, man. I blame shareholders. Yeah. Shareholders just love fucking shit up, man. I'd say that's more passion driven than money driven in your case. I try to keep it that way. Like, if I can keep things being passion driven as much as I can, it's for the best. Like, it always makes me feel sad. Like, obviously I do this as like a full-time thing right now, and I'm really grateful for that, because it's, you know, it's like I could lose this opportunity the moment people decide to stop supporting me. But it makes me really sad. Like, I've had people come in the past to try and troll me and be like, oh, look at this grifter. And I'm just like, dude, I'm literally like trying so hard to make like awesome content and awesome experiences, and yet I'm a grifter in some people's eyes. It just makes me sad, because I genuinely do have good intentions, and so when people just don't even dare to see that, it makes me sad. Because I could sell out, dude. I could sell out hard, bro. I could be doing Raid Shadow Legends sponsors throughout all these streams if I wanted to and make a bunch more money. I have the emails stacking up in my inbox. I could totally do that, bro. But I don't. Should I, from a financial respect perspective for myself? Maybe. But I never fucking will. Maybe I'll put that on a video. I've done that before. You guys can just skip that, though. I wholeheartedly expect you to. Well, if things get bad enough, we'd tolerate it. Yeah, well, with how things are going right now, my economy ain't looking so hot. Tomorrow's stream, I sold out to Raid Shadow Legends featuring Halo. Yeah, no, actually, though. Except not actually. I wouldn't do that, but still. It could happen. It could happen. You never know. Now, my version of selling out wouldn't even be Raid Shadow Legends. It would be like, guys, if I... Fuck, what would be a good one? I've actually, no, that's a lie. I actually have had to like sort of sell out before when things have been like super rough. It was not my proudest moment. But usually I try to do stuff on the side. Have some side jobs which are actually really smart, really good. Hustlers University. Exactly. At 2-9, thank you so much for the $5 tip, man. I appreciate it. Thank you much. Thank you, thank you. But here, have some more shekels to keep the passion alive. Get yourself a small fry or something. I appreciate that. I do. And you know what? With the McDonald's app right now, until September 1st, it's $1 for a large fry. Shout out the McDonald's app, dude. You live near McDonald's, you eat that shit on the regular? Them some good deals. It's cheaper to get a large fry than it is. Am I just like dumb? What is wrong with me? Just go like that, and then that, and then that, and then that. And then that. And all of them together now. Yay! Bam, dude! Pipes busted! Fuck these apps, I don't want their fucking spyware, but Taco Bell's making you your own box for $7 is too good? Yeah. Yeah. Dude, it's so horrible to live in the current world. For me personally, man, I used to be, let's just say, when I was a younger, edgier individual, I was up to no good in online video games, and it's possible that I delved into some forums with some nefarious individuals and participated in some funny stories, let's say. Some funny stories involving video games and programs that made things less fun for individuals who were not myself. And I learned many things about spyware and certain softwares designed to just honestly ruin other people's days. And man, when you live in the year 2024 with that kind of knowledge, let me tell you, dude, it's a scary fucking world out there. It is not good. I feel constantly unsafe on my own PC. You were a lag switcher? Went a little bit deeper than that. But sure, I was a lag switcher. Ah! Hey, sweet kitty. Bro just outed himself. Hello? I gotta go, man. I gotta shut down the stream. They know too much. They know too much. Nowadays, you can't have a device without getting hacked at least once. Yeah, no, yeah. Somebody had a mod menu for COD that we fucked around with a lot. Listen, let's just say, you know, I can't even out myself. It's actually just, it's too bad. I cannot out myself. Let's just say I was not a good boy, though. I was not good. I did some nefarious activities. This is all a fictional story, by the way. I'm just saying this because it sounds cool. None of what I'm saying is actually true or related to the truth. I'm just posing. I'm completely posing right now. I am unfamiliar with any technologies to do with anything nefarious. Best learn them lessons young? Oh yeah, I'm glad I was a minor when I did the shit that I did, man. Holy shit, if I tried to do any of that now over the age of 18, whew, we don't do that shit as an adult. No, no, no. That is not a good fucking idea. DDoS a few companies. You know, I like sci-fi stories. I really am a sci-fi enjoyer. You guys ever watch like big sci-fi super weapons, like ion cannons and stuff? Simple, basic stuff. The orbit one, something like that. You know, space fans out there, you know about, you know, get the Death Stars and stuff. You guys know about comets, big balls of ice? Nah, you know, I'm not even gonna go in with that one. Let's keep that one hidden away forever. Keep that one in a dark past. What are you doing to the skiff? I'm mangling it. Man, the moral of the story is when I was a teenager, I was a little nasty hack forum script kiddie, okay? I was not a good guy. I was not a good kid. I was not a nice boy, okay? I did some really nefarious shit, and I've grown past it. I've become a better person for it. I learned a lot. It was a very educational experience that I am grateful for, but I will not be returning to that shit ever again. Find me a good 14-year-old and I'll find a liar. Facts, dude. I was terrible. I was a horrible teenager. I was not good. You're destroying it? Yeah, this is these are gonna be the damage states. It's a very slow process, but it's getting there. What does Skiff damage state bring out of this developer? Dude, I have so many funny ass stories, man. I was such a menace. My friends and I, my friends who I did my original like Minecraft series with, we were just shitlords, man. We were such shitlords. Like, oh man, I was part of like a Minecraft griefing clan at one point, and we would like, our head guy was like super deep into like some really sketchy shit, and and then that got me deep into some shit, and we were like, we just went on, we like did some really like crazy shit just to fucking troll people in Minecraft. Just to troll people in Minecraft, we went like deep in on like purchasing like accounts, and like it went too deep for me to comfortably get into. But let's just say we were unbannable gods, dude. At a certain point, you get deep enough into this stuff, you are an unbannable god. You have infinite Minecraft accounts, infinite VPNs, infinite fucking spoofers, infinite everything, and you just, nobody can touch you. And it was so funny, especially back in those days when like the security on that stuff was just not ideal. That just sounds so sad. I'm gonna be honest, it was really fun. It was so fun because I was a little teenager with the parents that were fighting all the time, and I got my rocks off because I got that power. That just sounds like you're insecure as fuck. I was. That's exactly what it was. It was terrible. That was like the only power I had in my life, was to be an ultra giga shitlord on the internet and just troll the shit out of people. That's all I did. That's all I fucking did. At least he admitted he's insecure. I don't feel very insecure these days, thankfully. I feel much more, I'm like rather comfortable in my own skin. Sometimes it surprises me how much I am compared to how much I used to be, which is, you know, I guess something to be proud of. Feel good about that. But yeah, I used to be like super insecure about myself, dude. It was horrible. It was terrible. I was, and that manifested in such negative ways as a kid. Not good. It was not good. It made me just be like very kind of mean. I'm still pretty insecure, man. Honestly, it just comes with time. You'll feel so much better through time. And if you're cringing at your past self, you're doing good. Yeah, because I mean, if you cringe at your past self, then it just shows that you've grown way past that. Dude, just don't think about it. Bro, you're being cyberbullied? Just turn off your monitor, dude. Like, okay. Yeah, no. So dumb, dude. I smile at my past self, he turned into me. Yeah, no, like in a lot of ways, like I know I was terrible, but I wouldn't change anything I did. It made me into who I am. And also, I love past me because past me looks at me now, like through my mind. I swear to God, I make these Halo mods and I'll have these brief glimpses where like I feel like my past me looking at all the stuff I'm doing, and now past me is just like, this is so fucking cool, dude. I live to impress past me sometimes. Like that is important to me. Bro, I played your Extinction mod for 2 seconds and it crashed. Listen, dude, you probably blew up a Phantom. The Phantom, for some reason, is crashing the fuck out of everything right now. It's actually a huge problem. I broke a Seraph and it crashed. Oh, is it actually? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. I think it might be an MCC exclusive bug, but I'm pretty sure the Phantom blowing up seems to be crashing everyone. It was really annoying when we were doing the playtest. We just kept crashing like over and over and over. It was awful. Can you explain why using the mammoth missile pods caused me to launch into the stratosphere through the ground and crash not only MCC but Steam? Dude, it says pre-alpha. I don't know what you want from me. It's in the title. Shit's broke. The description on that map says, damn, shit's broke. Like, I don't know what you want from me. It was just for fun. New Headhunter glitch in Infinite where it spawns an entire pelican instead of a skull. Dude, that is the coolest bug of all time. You cannot convince me otherwise. That is so fucking awesome. Are you kidding me? If there was a glitch when I was back playing Halo when I was younger that spawned an entire pelican, oh my god, I would be spending like 12 hours a day trying to recreate that bug. I wouldn't even sleep, dude. I would not sleep until I spawned it in. To be the #1 fan. No, you're right. Wait, is this? Oh, it's merged. Wait, or is it? Oh, yeah, it is. That's odd. Imagine that pelican was driving. Yeah, I would have just loved that more than anything. Be splattering everyone with a pelican snout. Dude, that's fucking awesome. The pelican snout. Hell yeah. Okay, I think this is a... Minus the skid, which I haven't really touched on this side, I think this is a sufficiently good in-between damage state before destruction. Let me work on this a little, and then I'll start doing like the materials and cutting into it a little bit. What if the hackers attacking MCC were El Dorito guys trying to draw people into that? Dude, ultimate conspiracy theory right there. I don't think they do it personally. Well, who am I to say? I used to do all kinds of terrible shit in video games for shits and giggles like that, so I ain't gonna go around slandering their names. Oh, I fucking love the El Dorito guys, but if I was more of a shitter, I would be so into that. CSO glassing beam 1. Yo mama. El Dorito devs gave up? I don't think so. I'm sure that were the player count to spike, they would immediately be like back in on that shit. They've done some amazing stuff with H3's engine. Yeah. No, that what they have done with that engine is amazing. It's nothing short of incredible. They are like the ultimate evolution of the Xbox Halo modder. Check your DMs, old meme. No way, bro. What? That's so funny. Classic Extinction Reach mod from way the fuck back when. That's actually so funny to see. All the crusty ass textures, dude. The bitmaps never loaded at full resolution. Those crusty ass textures. That's so funny. Just sitting on my Steam. That's awesome. I miss that old mod, man. Those are the back in the good old days when we didn't have no mod tools. We couldn't use Blender for our mods. We just had tag injections and modifying node positions on models, hoping for the best. The only custom vehicles we had was reshaping a Pelican and squishing it and squashing it until it looked like a different kind of airplane. Didn't have no fancy model importing. We part of the old ragtag team of Halo modders that just used assembly. Yep. Didn't have no importers or custom BSPs and what. Did actually the feeling of getting a custom BSP in Halo was like such an incredible dream. There was like an unbelievable thought, like holy shit, we could get an actual custom level in Halo 3. I don't just have to like fake it with a giant scenery object as the floor and make like flat grass. No, like that just seemed impossible. Bro, Foreigner's model importing tool made me shit my pants. I know. Oh my god. I was just like, dude, when Foreigner final, oh my god, and the amount of editing we had to do to get the custom models in, sitting there manually fixing up all the model data on all those individual blocks, doing all the fucking calculations and then pasting them in and just praying that you did like steps 5 through 12 correctly. Oh my god. It was wild, man. It was actually wild. Dude, and I gotta go find that old tutorial on my channel. I like tried my best. I tried my absolute hardest to simplify that tutorial. I think it might be unlisted on my channel, so I gotta shit, I gotta find this. This is so funny. For those of you guys who don't know, here it is. The original tutorial. So after I made this tutorial, the creator of the model importing tool, the next day saw just like how much pain it was to go through all of this and immediately simplified it. But for a long time, this was how before mod tools, dude, look at this, by the way. Importing a custom model into Halo Reach, a 22-minute tutorial. It was crazy. I need you guys to bear with me and share in my pain for a second. Warner was such a G for it, dude. He was. The fact that this existed.
On how to import custom 3D models into Halo Reach. For this tutorial, you will need Blender, Assembly, a hex editor, and Forerunner's model importing tool.
Already.
So for this tutorial, I'll be taking the Halo Reach Banshee and overwriting it with the Halo Wars 2 Banshee. You can do much on...
Okay, so you could only replace existing models You could only replace existing models, which means that if you wanted like a model with wings and stuff, like you could not edit the bones in the animations at all. So if you wanted a Banshee that had like a hatch that opened, you had to overwrite the existing Banshee and make sure that you positioned your hatch exactly over where the original Banshee's hatch was, and then it would reuse those animations.
X-axis facing.
So basically, like rotate the model. You got to clean it up.
You must triangulate all faces.
You had to make sure the model was completely triangulated. You couldn't have any quads, especially no N-gons. That would just immediately blow up the model. Then this is the custom model tool. Why is this? Oh, I used to have a 1440p monitor. Those were the good days. Yeah, then you gotta like prepare the model. You gotta run a bunch of like commands in this.
20 seconds.
Make sure your vertex formats are set, everything, blah blah blah. And then after you get all that stuff set up and it spits out a bunch of different values that you need to copy and save into a text document, you can go into your mode tag on a dummy map file and you can start filling out all the stuff. And then after several like 10 minutes of editing that, then you got to go in and edit like the fix up info for the model in the overall map file tag. And then you can edit like another map file tag, and then you can hex edit all the 3D models converted data into the actual tag itself. Then you're finally able to extract it and then put it into a game as a usable tag file.
Raw data at the wrong address. If nothing appears, my regions are either broken or a value in my mesh is not set.
What kept you motivated that time? I don't know, probably like undiagnosed autism or something. I have no idea, bro. I don't know why I did this shit. It was hell. It was so awful.
Exactly, you too can get your
I don't know. I don't know why I did any of this shit, dude. It just seemed really awesome, and I really wanted to do it so badly. It's so cool.
And the whole.
It was so cool, man. But here we are, all this time later, and the tools have only become more thorough and technically speaking more complicated, and that's nice. Addiction is a hell of a thing to kick true. I'm totally addicted to making Halo mods, man. I fucking love this. I'm so passionate about it, so deep into it. There's such a rich history that's so niche that I love to share and talk about. It makes me so happy. I feel like I really ought to do... You know what I really have been thinking for a long time I wanted to do is a Halo modding iceberg. Because there's so much depth to the Halo modding community that is only known if you are a part of the Halo modding community, and even then there's so many like niche things on top of it. I thought that would always be so good. But honestly, I need to like collaborate with some other people who are also deep in the modding community, because it's really hard to do on my own. I feel like that's something I would need. I mean, I've only been here for like 4 years, and even still, so much has changed and so much has happened in these 4 years, especially considering this has been the time that mod tools. Halo modding, iceberg, and AI battles at the very top. Yeah, pneumatic. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to that sound. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, I forgot! I was talking about this earlier when we were doing the Halo 2 modding stuff. I forgot. I opened this up. Aerial, except using actual BSPs instead of the objects. Totally forgot about this. Yeah, I was talking about this earlier. This is Halo 2, except aerial. Is that a Warthog with wings? Yeah. This mod, originally, dude, I had to go through the exact aerial everything to find these exact textures. The long story short, instead of doing, like, the original modded map aerial was made by spawning a bunch of machine objects, because you couldn't actually build maps back on the original Xbox. But now, I literally found those. I exported them into Blender. I got the original cursed texture swaps that the original creators used, and then I turned them into real BSPs, and I baked lighting on them, dude. I even specifically went out of my way to get the worst, more cursed textures because they're more authentic to the original. And then I actually went into the actual map files for Killtrocity V1 on the original Halo 2 Xbox. I extracted the textures for the orange camo Warthog, for the orange camo fucking longsword that was shoved into it. And there you go. The original, I don't remember, they had a name for this vehicle, but this is it. And I copied all the values over. This is authentic to the original, whatever the fuck this thing was called. It was called like the Raptor? I think this was called the Raptor. But yeah, it was just a random modded vehicle somebody made. They were like, this thing is cool. So I as best I could, copied it one-to-one. was pretty rad. With those classic textures, dude. Gives me out of Star Wars, yeah, it's just some OG modded shit. I had to copy it. And then of course I had to get the Pelican. And I think even the camera track for the Pelican is oh no, I changed it up since then. But originally it was like 1-to-1 with the original Pelican from the original Ariel. Someone say Star Wars. Think of a really cool, badass Star Wars property. Oh, the Acolyte. Oh god, I love Star Wars. I hate you, Shaq. Oh, dude. I like to have fun here, man. I like to have fun here. Nice. Did I find Canyon Chaos? Actually, I want to see it. I said this question a year ago, but what would you change on the Halo show? Pretty much everything. Pretty much everything. I would definitely make it the actual unmodified story of Halo, right? Keep all the original character cast and everything. Keep the original story. I would not make a new timeline. I would basically just do the actual Halo story properly. I wouldn't make up an entire story separate because I'm a creative who thinks he's better than the original storyline that spawned an entire cinematic or an entire book universe and multiple games and spin-off TV shows. Dude. Here's what I gotta say, okay? The ego on the writers and the producers who backed it and everything to make the Halo TV show to go, you know what? We're gonna write a better alternate timeline. And then for it to flop, bro, to think you were that much better than the original story, to make your own fucking timeline, bro, and then for it to get canceled because it was so bad and universally disliked. Crazy, dude. The ego on those writers, bro, that they thought they could do better than the original and then proceeded to write generic sci-fi crap. Oh my god, my fucking inner Halo fan is freaking out, man. How fucking dare they, bro? The ego is crazy for that. Just crazy, man. That's it. That's your mini rant for the day. Oh, Peppy, you're so sweet, kitty girl. He's losing it, dude. I'm losing it every goddamn day that I stream on here. I just get angrier and more spiteful, I swear. All the joy gets sucked out of my life. People are like, you know what, though? At least I'm not Abyss, okay? Abyss is a diehard Star Wars fan and a really huge Halo fan. That's not one franchise that is floundering in the sci-fi world, but two. Abyss has got it way more rough than me, dude. I just have Halo. Abyss got to deal with Halo and Star Wars. At least I'm not... Okay, admittedly, that came out way worse than I'm in for it, too. But you know what I mean. I'm at least not a diehard Star Wars fan where I got to deal with two from my favorite franchises suffering. Bro likes the Acolyte. That was a joke. That was a joke. I haven't watched the Acolyte. I don't know shit about it except everybody's shitting directly on it. I've given up on Disney, man. I don't blame you, dude. Back in the good old days when Disney bought Star Wars and everyone was like, dude, no way. We're going to get more Star Wars content. That's going to be awesome. Little did we know. Little did we know. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I don't even remember it looking like this. That's so wild. Dude, classic OG, Reach Extinction, Canyon Chaos, the hangars with the scarabs and the ships. This was the coolest shit ever. Seeing dropships and scarab vehicles and stuff on a giant hangar was like the most mind-blowing experience of all time. The map is too good. Dude, I feel like this beauty and this vision could be brought back. Oh, hi, Luna. This could be brought back, but like it has to be done well. Also, that's such a great fucking material for a Covenant, like, interior ship. I need that for, like, Halo 3 for my Covey stuff. That looks so good. I noticed a while back that every fall I start to get a bit on edge, and it seemed tons of people online did too. I'm ready for the Infinite rants. I don't even have much to rant about on Infinite, to be honest. Like, Infinite's not, like, offensive. It was just mismanaged. Like, it's actually a... I didn't love the campaign. I actually thought the campaign was kind of mid. It was not bad. It was just a bit mediocre, because, you know, there was a lot more planned for it. I really don't have any shit to say about Infinite, other than, dang, I wish it wasn't mismanaged. It had the potential to be a really great game. They fired Joe. I don't believe they did. I think that was debunked. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Infinite was just wasted potential. Yeah, no, actually, Infinite was great with a lot of great ideas. It's just sucks, you know. It's just a bit sad. That's all. They did Marty hinted at it. Oh, that sucks. You got seasonal depression due by a UV lamp. Basking it to offset symptoms. Ooh, yeah. Alternatively, go outside more. You'll get more UV that way too. Touch grass, lol. I don't even trust Marty anymore. He's so biased. Yeah, that's my thoughts too. Like, obviously Marty knows well because he was there and he was so involved in the original Halo, but he is very biased against 343. So I don't want to assume he's lying or incorrect about anything, but technically, you never know. Demon, thanks for the 2, man. Appreciate it. I don't know why it took so long for that to get into my feed, but thank you for the 2. He said, show the trailer for OG Canyon Chaos. Oh, man. In case you were like, man, I miss old Rejected Shotgun. Old Rejected Shotgun used to do different mods. Nope. Nope. It's always been the same mod, dude. Giant, big fight battle, huge vehicle, chaos. All the time, forever. Scarabs, giant battlefield.
The voice of Master Chief, Sierra 117. Introducing Extinction. The biggest modded map ever made for Halo Reach.
This is the mod you've been waiting
man,
for.
my microphone was
Fully
settings were
functional,
terrible back then.
multiplayer-ready two-seater Scarabs, Pelicans, Phantoms, and Spirits, all with functioning passengers.
Dude, this was so new back then. Nobody had ever done this. It was so cool. I loved it.
Up. The Seraphs and Sabers.
Now I gotta one up myself. Ooh, I'm sorry. Is that a Seraph without animations enabled? Ugh, what a bad modder.
New vehicles like the Heretic Banshee and the Golden Warthog.
I really did like making that Heretic Banshee. This completely unique new weapon. Don't worry about
the
it.
Heavy Sniper and forge weapons such as the nuke launcher and the
that nuke effect
scan.
actually is
Halo
sick. That
custom
nuke
edition
effect was
vehicles
actually pretty
such
sick.
as the longsword.
Longsword at the same scale it's at today, by the way. I did in fact scale the longsword correctly, even back then. Lore accurate scale. Sorry, I sneezed.
Are also making a return in this mod. Massive AI battles are now possible.
Longsword physics model is so
Seraph
bad,
the
yeah.
best AI modder in Halo Reach. AI battles are now possible with Seraph, the best AI modder in Halo Reach right now, lending his efforts to menu. This adds the possibility of making custom campaign maps or just adding AI to your multiplayer maps. While Extinction does come with some default Forge variants, the standard map is a completely blank canvas. Every prop from Forge World, including the new PC Forge items, are all
Son of a bitch. I'm not trying to start drama again,
With
man.
that, I've taken the liberty of creating some massive Forge pieces myself, such as mountains, large terrain blocks, UNSC, Covenant,
Listen, I skipped over that a couple times on
and
purpose.
Forerunner, massive flat plane.
These are actually solid Forge objects. I was really proud of how these came out. I had to do some dumbass math to get the collision and physics models lined up. That was actually good, though. That was these turned out pretty good,
pieces for
actually.
great big structures and spawnable ships, such as the Covenant Super.
It was really
Carrier.
annoying to not be able to do custom physics and collision models back then, though, because you just ended up with like really awkward, like impossible to grab stuff. Like spawning in a frigate was annoying because it was really hard to re-grab it.
And the UNSC
And some
frigate.
objects
This
like you
is
could
the
spawn in, but you
ultimate
just like couldn't walk on them because they didn't have physics
Halo
models.
Forge
Back then, you
canvas
just couldn't
with
make your own
all of the
physics
vehicles
models.
that have ever been requested added.
The mod
into
was pretty
one.
ahead of
This
its time.
has been
I do
my-
think it was. Like I I like, not to toot my own horn, but this Extinction was really ahead of its time for MCC. There was no other mod like this on MCC at all. But to be fair, there just weren't that many people modding MCC. I mean, there were actually, no, I take that back. There was quite a few people modding MCC back then. But yeah, no, I really pursued this one singular vision with this mod back then. And I pursued it like so hard that I don't think anyone else, everybody else was trying to like take existing content and like campaign stuff. And those were all really good mods. Like back then we had like Vengeful Vidam did his like what was the name of his campaign mod for Reach? It wasn't Rebalance, was it? But it was like, I don't know. He had a really cool campaign mod back then that was like a port of an earlier 360 mod he did, I think. Pretty sure that was Vengeful Vidam. It was years ago now. Reach Evolved, yeah. That was awesome. But that was like a complete campaign vision. This was just like,
Life for the past month,
I wanted
and this
Battlefield
is a love
Halo,
letter
and
to
I
the
wanted
Halo
Battlefield
community.
Halo at any cost.
My very first video was on the Halo custom Extinction here in Halo Reach for all of you. Please enjoy, and
Most importantly, subscribe. Oh wait,
Don't forget to subscribe to Rejected Shotgun. Chief, out.
shout out to all my supporters on Patreon. If you want,
Patreon. I want to do this with Star Wars? Yeah, that'd be sick. That would actually be sick. It's just so much work to do all this shit, man. Even one vehicle for damage states, it's tedious and boring and so much work. Alright. Jumping with the Scarab looks so fun. Yeah, back when Scarabs were vehicles. When I had my Scarab as a vehicle, I mean. Alright, let's start assigning some hull damage parts. Destruction stages would go faster if you focused on it. Listen, all right. Coffee. I need coffee. That's. I was. Yeah, I was gonna go and say a whole lot of things, but my brain kind of. I don't know how to explain that one. This is far from perfect and like high effort by any means, but this is a good start for damage states. Just having like a destroyed texture with a bunch of scuffed up bits and things on it. Good start. Need some like extra. Oh, Jank, I'm sorry, I did miss your super chat. Thanks for the 5. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. I feel I'm the only one that's okay with new actors taking over the main roles for the CE reboot if it's done well. Yeah, I mean that's fine. I mean, if they want to bring back actors, that's fine. But as long as they bring in new actors who can do the role in a really good way, I don't care. All that matters at the end of the day is that it's good, dude. I feel like it's such a, how do I put it? there's this thing, this idea that floats around with like remakes and things, that people feel like remakes are all bad. But that's not true. Remakes are not all bad. It's absolutely not true. It's just tons of remakes are done extremely badly. Remakes are not inherently bad. People just are really fucking terrible at making good ones. They're so bad at it. So I agree. I'm totally here for it. I swear to God. Erdidak, thank you for the 2. Appreciate it. So anyways, humans aren't forerunners, right? No, Didact is trolling. Didact, they know. Let's see, maybe I can find it. Here, just to theoretically put this to rest, all right? Just to put it to rest, because Demon keeps asking to. I'm just straight evil.
You are Forerunner.
What did he mean by that? Maybe he was just going rampant when he said that. Maybe he didn't actually understand that. Maybe he didn't mean that literally. Maybe everything else he always meant literally, but maybe in that case he didn't actually mean literally that, actually.
Ritter of all they left behind. You are Forerunner.
Yeah, I think actually that was probably more metaphorical, or maybe actually he was going rampant. Yeah, I don't think he meant you are Forerunner. I don't think he meant you are Forerunner literally. I think everything else he meant literally, and all the hints building up to that were like kind of hinting at something else, and that he didn't mean this part literally. It was kind of open to interpretation, really.
Behind. You are Forerunner.
Yeah, no, but like you're not like actually. I know he says you are Forerunner, but like you're not actually literally like Forerunner, right? Like that. I mean, there's a lot of hints. Like, anyways. And tonight, thank you very much for the $7 tip. That means a lot. Genuinely, thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. I'm so happy today, by the way, you guys. That I'm seeing the green bar. That just I'm like, oh. Sorry, I'm a little capitalist and poor as fuck, so I appreciate it. Here, go grab a grande pumpkin spice latte. Slay, like the white girl you are. Sadly, left a pitch in 3 cents for the remainder of your tax. Damn it! Damn, they're that expensive? That is really expensive. What the hell? I can go to McDonald's and get a large vanilla iced coffee for like $3.
Inheritor of all they left behind. You are Forerunner.
What did he mean by that? I think we should dig into this. I think there's a. I don't think he meant that literally, dude. I don't think 343 Guilty Spark meant when 343 Guilty Spark said you are Forerunner. I don't think what he meant was you are Forerunner. Okay. I don't think he meant it's just I just don't think he meant that, dude. You might think, what did he mean when he said you are a Forerunner? Do you think he meant that we're the Forerunners? Probably not, right? That seems a little bit wacky. I think it's actually. I think we need another company to come in and take over the franchise and explain to us what that actually meant at the end of the day. Dude, dude, Toa must fucking hate me right now. They are so against this idea that I feel is blatantly obvious, but I probably seem like such an idiot to them. They're probably super upset at me. Which I don't blame them, because I just wholeheartedly disagree with their stance. But, you know, at the end of the day, that's just my opinion. Dude, every time I read Jurl Hanai in chat, I'm just like, I start fucking frothing. I see you guys doing it. I know you're doing it to fuck with me. And you're a bunch of little baby poo-poo diaper wearing milk drinkers, dude. Frick off. I'll let Golo. That one's just kind of fun to say, okay. You can say I'm gonna let Golo. I don't know, it's just it rolls off the tongue in a weird way. That one's alright. Jurl Hanai, dude, I just hate that word so much. Fucking Jurl. Just say brute, man. Just say brute, please. Please say brute! Please! Doi sack is kind of based though. When she doi my sack, am I right or am I right? Hey. Shit myself. Think Healy sounds good? Yeah, I think saying Healy sounds good. They're all fine. It's just we know it's a video game, alright? It's a video game. Please. Please. Please! Say Gerald Honey and you win. Gerald Honey. Wait, Halo's a video game? I mean, there are many people who disagree and say it's actually a universe outside of that, which it is. Unequivocally, it is. It's an overarching, spanning book series, but I do my best to ignore that because it started as a video game series with supplemental lore books, and then it became a series of books with supplemental video games, and that is depressing. Homogenous means gay genius. Did you know that? I had no idea, actually. I'm so glad you clarified that. Every time someone tips, you should get a "you are for it." Dude, that's a really good idea, actually. I should replace the tip sound with Guilty Spark saying that. You are Forerunner. Dude, Cave Potato with another tenner. Thank you so much for the $10 tip, dude. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you. He said, I was wondering, haven't really looked into it. Is there any way to easily port over old Halo 2 .map mods to MVC like using .sppfs, or would I have to completely remake them in MCC? Thanks. Well, a good question. The way I remade Ariel was not with precision, but it could have been done precisely. Basically, you can still open the old modded .map files with assembly. I don't know if you used assembly. It was probably, I think it's a newer program based on, compared to the old days. But it's, I'll show you what I would do. I'll show you what I would do. Because in a sense, yes, you do have to remake them. But you could remake them by it was basically a lot of copying and pasting and poking around the files is what it'll end up being. But I'll show you how I would do it. But yeah, to answer your question, it is a little bit copy and pasting, but this is how I would do it. You would definitely want to familiarize yourself with the mod tools, like the Halo 2 mod tools, right? To kind of get a feel of oh, this is how you open a map, and this is how you spawn stuff in, etc., etc. And kind of get a feel for Gorilla, which is how you mod tags now. But let me go. There's not Halo 3 editing kit, Halo 3 mods, adjutant maps. Where did I put the Kiltrocity maps? There it is. No, where did I put the Kiltrocity maps, dude? Oh, there they are. Okay. So here is... Can I open these? Yeah, so I just opened the Kiltrosity aerial in assembly. And you can go to the tags tab, and you can see it's got all the stuff that you're probably familiar with from way back in Halo modding. So if it's been years, you know, obviously you gotta brush up and figure out a bunch of stuff. But the scenario tag, which has like all those stuff in it here. It has like the skybox that it has right there, and you can scroll through, and you can see like it's got a bunch of scenery placed down, right? Scenery, and you can see what they are. You got flag bases. Okay, it's just a bunch of flag bases. Probably not even used. Most importantly, I would wager somewhere there's a bunch of well, where are the machines tags placed? Maybe I'm misunderstanding because Halo 2, but I don't know. Long story short, you can like see where stuff is placed down in the map. You can see that there's a bunch of machine tags. There's the bridge, the gondola launchers, and the giant detail key plug machines, and those make up like those are like the placed down maps objects. And I guess they're not placed down through scenario. That's how everything's done in Halo 3. They place down through the main scenario tag. They're usually right here in the machines palette and machines tag. Those would be where they're placed down. They must be placed through like some other way. I'm not really sure. I'm not familiar with how it was done back in the day, but long story short, you would just kind of look through all these files and then recreate them in Halo 2's version of Gorilla here, which if I go and look through the same exact tag, scenarios, delta tap, you can see I'm on that same tag here in assembly on the old school Xbox modded map. Delta tap scenario, you open it up in the official mod tools, and you can see the same kind of thing, skybox, type multiplayer, and there's just a bunch of stuff, and basically you'll never be able to get it one-to-one probably because you would have to go through like every single little thing, but you can use assembly to grab stuff like that. And if it's a mod, which Aerial is a mod that has like custom textures and stuff, if it's a mod like that, there's another community program you can get by Gravemind, a great user, called Reclaimer, and Reclaimer also has support for all modern maps and things. And what you can do is, I'm going to open it really quickly. Gotta find it. Halo 2 Kiltrosity map pack maps. You can also open Aerial in Kiltrosity, and this is how I got those textures when I recreated that old modded vehicle. You can go to your like the bitmaps here, and I think it's just the replacement for the Warthog bitmap. The Warthog chassis, or no, not chassis. Warthog exterior. Warthog standard. No, that's the Warthog's texture. Maybe it was called, what was it? Raptor? There's a Raptor vehicle that they made based off of Banshee. Oh, I guess I got to go through the bitmaps. But long story short, all of the custom textures and stuff that got imported by the modders ages ago, or you if you're trying to go for your old maps, they're totally viewable through here. Objects, vehicles. It would be one of these. Oh, here, Longsword 1. This was the orange longsword texture that, however many years ago, the modder that did the original Kiltrosity map pack retextured this stuff. Raphael, thank you for the 2. Much appreciated. Thank you. You said huge grass map, but a snowy tundra. Raphael, I almost did that today. I almost sidetracked a like quadruple ultra. I don't know how many times it's been. I almost sidetracked and started recreating Cold Snap. I don't know why. I just got the itch to do it, but I held back. I held myself off. Scorpion Hole 1? What is this? Oh, I guess they overwrote the Scorpion at some point too. Oh, here it is. This is what I was looking for, the Warthog texture. So that texture goes hard, and I haven't seen it UV mapped. Yeah, look, there's the Warthog texture that I used. I had to rip this out of the map. At Tonight with the $3 tip. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Listen, Rejected. I give you $3. You give me Lich Explosions. It's a win-win. Failure to perform these actions after accepting the money will make me sad. You don't want me sad, do you, Rejected? I guess. After you generously sent me money, I guess I can be horribly burdened to spawn in the really awesome looking retextured Bungie era looking Lich And I guess I can go through and do a really cool giant lich explosion. I know it's such a burden for me personally, and it's a lot to ask of me, but I suppose I can find it in my heart to go inside the lich, blow up the core, and jump in. The tags are basically copy paste. I used to dot Halo. I remember dot Halo. Oh my god, what a... Ooh. This looked so much better in the playtest, by the way, with the extra effects rendering from the Scarab. It was so cool. Reclaim map looks helpful. The cave that I got you. Thank you very much for the support, by the way. I do appreciate it. And honestly, thank you for all that work you did back in the day. You and all the others are the massive inspiration that lets me just keep on going and keep on going. Beautiful! God, sorry, so good. And I haven't even, I gotta finish the damage states. They're still using the Halo 5 fucking little top bits on the Lich. Ugh! Fix it, gotta fix it. Okay, I know I probably already seem like I'm tweaking, but I'm craving another cup of coffee right now. I fear that I might slow down on my work here. And I want to get at least this version of the Skiff's damage state imported ASAP, man. I gotta get this shit in. I beg you finish the Skiff first. I will. I'm gonna get this version of the Skiff damage state in, and then we're gonna do like the properly, completely destroyed Skiff. Although, before we get this version of the Skiff in, I do need to add a little bit more destruction with the new stuff. DoorDash the coffee. I'm just gonna go do a Keurig. I have a little reusable Keurig, and I buy the blonde roast Starbucks ground up beans, and I just make that. It takes me like 2 minutes to do. It ain't no biggie. So give me just 1 second. Stare at, I don't know, the somewhat damaged Skiff, the debris of the Lich, all the beautiful vehicles here, inspired by Custom Edition. I'll be back in just a moment, though. Give me 1 second. You want the pumpkin spice? Dude, I wish I could. I should go buy some pumpkin spice and do some pumpkin spice coffees at home, actually. You have inspired me. Next time I'm at the store, I'm going to go grab some pumpkin spice. Well, spice. I'm going to do that. But okay, give me like 2 minutes, you guys. Okay. You know what? I'm going to be realistic. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. I'm going to go make some coffee really quickly. I'll be right back. Also, I like that idea. Feed Teeny, the plasma turrets on the side. Actually a good idea. But regardless, I'll be right back. Hi, howdy, how are you? You've been gone for 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Ooh, actually, if you actually think about the way that the space-time continuum works and the, sorry, excuse me, the theory of relativity actually states that depending on your relative velocities next to each other, you're actually going to experience time at a different speed. And considering like different parts of the Earth, theoretically, we're actually experiencing space-time at different times. So what is 4 minutes, 30 seconds to you is actually 3 minutes and 45 seconds to me if you actually account for like what could be a relative difference between us. So, I mean, just thinking in terms of that, it was actually 3 minutes and 45 seconds. You're actually just wrong, unfortunately. And I'm really sorry about that. That's really awkward. That's not true. Well, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Actually, prove me wrong. So is this a weird way of calling either of us fat? Yeah, you're so fat. The gravitational field around you is warping the whole Earth. You're moving slower in time. Or fast? I don't know. What's the scale of time dilation? It's huge. The plasma turret might make it look like the platforms are not fully solved and extended. I mean, we are riding a giant turtle. Yeah, the Earth is not actually round or flat. The Earth is the back of a really, really big turtle walking through a really big ocean. Whoa, Ladner! Thank you so much for that $15 tip. Appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. I can imagine a coffee brand being named Rejected Shotgun Coffee Co. The coffee is packaged in paper shotgun shells equivalent to 1 pot or whatever size. Different colors for flavors than birdshot, buckshot, and slugs for caffeine intensity. That's actually a pretty slick idea. Excuse me. I do love coffee. Excuse me. My goodness. I actually really like that idea. At the very least, that is a really cool idea. I never thought Rejected Shotgun would be like I think Rejected Shotgun's a poor brand name, but I suppose if it's actually branded around like something shotgun related, it could be pretty good. That said, I thought at the very least selling a Rejected Shotgun, wait, you can fire them. They're actually the coffee grounds ignite. They act like the fucking igniter and you can fire them. They're just that caffeinated. I thought at the very least a Rejected Shotgun coffee mug would be cool. But with like an actually decent design, one that you could actually have and be like, you know what, that's actually pretty nice. Oh my god, I love coffee so much. I'm so addicted to caffeine, it's not even funny. This is what happens when you quit smoking. Something has to take over. If you did a thermos, I'd buy it. Ooh, not a bad idea. If I ever did do merch that was like a coffee cup and like a thermos, I would not go for that like poor quality fucking slap your logo on it and it's a white fucking mug kind of stuff. That's fine for like a gift and like a gimmick, but if I'm gonna do actual like merch, I want it to be like decent, you know. I don't want people to, you know, I don't want people to like buy the merch and then be like, ooh, look at this, I found this shitty YouTuber merch on this little YouTuber's channel. I want it to be like, someone's gonna look at it and be like, oh, that's actually pretty sick. What does it mean? Like, what's up? And they're like, oh, it's this YouTuber's thing. And they're like, oh, it's merch. I had no idea, you know. Low quality merch is not my gig. Sell the chair. I'm not selling a whole ass gaming chair. Make it not YouTuber related. Exactly. I think having YouTuber merch is like, it's fine, but if you can make it look like more than that, that's way better. I want an actual Rejected Shotgun as a merch. I think I might go to jail for that. Rejected Shotgun. I have a Rejected Shotgun bikini. My roommate was supposed to wear it for our Halo playthrough, but that never happened. Sell the channel. No, thank you, dude. This channel's my everything. I love making content. I'm a creative person. I would lose my mind if I didn't have this channel. I don't know what the fuck I would do, man. Creating content is everything, dude. I don't ever want to stop. I can't stop. I literally cannot stop. The most I've ever stopped for is like, I don't know, a couple months when I was like super depressed one time. Other than that, I literally could not stop. Fee-T-Knee with the 9 months. 9 months is crazy long. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Another 3 more. Also, boyfriend's birthday today. Gonna take him out for lunch. Nice. I don't know where you are that you can, that it's soon to be lunchtime, but it's somewhere over in Europe or Asia. I hope you have a wonderful lunch. I hope you make them super happy. That's awesome. I hope you do something nice and romantic and thoughtful. Australia, mate. Yeah, well, go out and treat your boyfriend to like a fucking awesome lunch. That's awesome. Super romantic. I envy being in a relationship and being able to do nice stuff like that. Blue Sentinel being when? Never. Because you asked, I'm now spiteful. And directly to you, I want you to know it's your fault and we're never gonna get it. I'm lying. I don't know why I said that at all. I would love to do a golden Sentinel beam with like the blue beam that comes out of it. I'd love to do like the Sentinel captains too. That'd be cool. Dude, I want to do cold snaps so bad. I know we got to go back to working on skiff damage states, but all I'm saying is if I show up on stream tomorrow and off stream, I may possibly have made a gigantic snow map that's set to like nighttime and I'm driving around this really cool car. Don't judge me, okay? I need a place to drive around the snog comfortably, okay? I don't like driving the snog on Avalanche because it's a base map and it's small and sad and depressing. I want to have the snog on a really big, Canada map. I want to drive the snog around northern Canada. I'm gonna do it, okay? I'm gonna drive the snog around northern Canada and you're gonna like it! I'm gonna put Justin Trudeau in the passenger seat and we're gonna drive around and he's gonna tell me about how the mooses make the maple syrup and it's gonna be the best. Are we really calling this thing the snog? I mean, hey, until a better name comes around. I was told by somebody that I guess it was just called the Arctic Warthog in Custom Edition. I don't remember what it was called. I just drove it around. People were saying it was the Arctic Warthog. And you know, Arctic, snow. I mean, even in the files, the Snow Warthog is known as, get this, the Snow Warthog. And this here, shortened, because, you know, Snow Warthog is a lot to say. You know, why is it that I can't just say Warthog? But I need to differentiate it. So why don't we just shorten Snow Warthog to Snow Hog? Snog. You see where I'm going with this? I'm not saying it's officially named the Snog. I'm just saying it is the Snog. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna have a wiki page that says Snog, but we all know what it is. Okay. This is the kind of thing where you roll up and you're like, babe, what's the matter? You're not getting in the Snog. Like, anyway, Snog's looking pretty good, but I'm gonna need a map for that, so I'll probably do that like off stream or something. Ah, very good, very, very good. Babe, your grimace shake is rotting, babe. What's wrong? Demon, I'll finish something, okay? I'll finish. In your mom. Get fucked! Ah! Sorry, I don't know. I'll release huge grass. I'll paint the grass and I'll just throw it on Steam and go. But we got some bugs to fix and stuff actually that I didn't know were a problem. I'm cooking. I'm having a good time, Demon. I'm making new assets. This is where I thrive, dude. I thrive making new assets. It's so fun. I don't ever want to stop making new vehicles and weapons and assets and maps. It's just, I love doing it. I don't ever want to stop it. It's the process that I love, not the product. But if it makes you feel any better, Demon, I will be releasing the skiff tags. Actually, let's see, if I make a damaged door crate that flies off of the snog, and then I do like a damage texture for like a really quick and dirty one for the treads, I could probably throw the snog onto my GitHub like really quickly, actually. I think I could have that done in like 3 hours. If I just grind it out, I think I could have a fully uploaded and complete Snog in like 3 hours. I would also have to finish or fix the collision and physics models, but I don't think that would be too hard, honestly. That's not a bad idea. I think I could work with that. Okay, okay, these were known as doors before. I need to actually assign these to medium doors. And then I'll deal with the fan later. Day 498. He started a 48th side tangent since starting the Huge Grass 2.0. This time it's the Leech, which is a boarding vehicle. He's trying to make it actively booling the terrain. Dude, if that was possible to do an engine, I totally would. I won't even lie. It's not possible, which makes the Leech an unviable vehicle for me to work on. But in theory, it's cool. Cool concept. I'm gonna have a heart attack from all this coffee. Flamethrower Snowhog just makes sense. I don't know. I mean, I agree. It just wouldn't be effective on a large-scale map. Like a Pelican's, like, on you. It's, like, 200 feet behind you. It's fucking firing rockets, and you're just, like... And your flame's going, like, 15 feet and then just fizzling out. And the Pelican's just like, what the fuck are they doing down there? If that wasn't like a scenario that I immediately think of when I think of a flamethrower hog, I would be so down, because in concept, that's super badass. You can fire an incendiary mortar. That's more reasonable. Like it fires like a glob of like thermite, of burning thermite. Just that would be kind of cool. He's a 300-foot flame. That might look a little ridiculous. I think what I would more likely do is just have some kind of a turret that fires like heavy bullets or something. Here, I was actually thinking about... Oh, I opened tag test. It's over. I was actually thinking about this. It'd be kind of cool, right? Is if there was like, imagine a Warthog turret, but it was kind of like a mini Warthog turret, and there was like a shield kind of around it, blocking it. And instead of having like a shield like that kind of big octagonal or hexagonal shield, that was like gone, and so it was just like a regular turret with none of that. And instead there was kind of a turret on the bottom, and it was like the passenger who gets in the passenger seat actually controls it and fires it that way. I think that would be really cool. And it's just like a remote controlled turret that's like kind of a heavier duty, like different variation of the basic bullet turret. It would be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool. There was also the rocket turret that was on original Cold Snap 2, which was kind of cool. It just had like 4 white like missiles sitting on it that it would fire, which was kind of cool. Banana Enderman with the 469. Nice. Thank you very much. Literally, I swear I didn't even read. You just said, nice. Sniper turret. Actually, sniper turret's kind of a badass idea for this thing. That's actually a really cool idea. Like a long-range precision turret is pretty fucking sick. Could fire like armor-piercing sniper rounds. Imagine that. Like you sit in the side turret, the little things come down. You're not like sticking up. You're just kind of sitting there with like a little computer in your hand, and you're controlling like a sniper turret. Sounds like a Gauss. I guess it would kind of be... Well, it would be like not an electric shell. It would be like a proper like anti-tank shell. I think that would be cool. June's wet dream? No, literally though. Hold on, let me, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick, and then we'll get back to the skiff, and then maybe a little bit of daydreaming with the Treadhog. The Snog, excuse me. Your chair stream's over. You sick freaks. You think you can just stare at a chair all day? Disgusting. Where's the cat? That's a good question. I think I'm catless right now. Yeah, there's no cats around here at the moment. I don't know where they all went. Please make the Gigas, the Gigas. I think that's the one I've always really liked. Yeah. The Unweo pattern Gigas. Yeah, this is a sick vehicle, dude. I will definitely make this one day. For sure. I always said that I wanted to model this because it's relatively simple enough that I could actually pull it off. So yeah, one day I will for sure model this. If nobody else does it before me, I for sure will. Because I think this is actually a really... It's pretty sick, and it feels like super Covenant-y. Like, I look at this and I'm like, that is for sure like an authentic looking Covenant vehicle. From every single shape that it has, it's like from top to bottom a very Covenant styled ship. I think it's sick. Really, really sick. So yeah, I would for sure do that. Obviously, I got so many things I'm juggling right now that I won't make it right now, but like eventually, I'm totally down. Be pretty dope. Just another flying vehicle to add to the roster of flying vehicles. Halo 1 nails Cubby art styled, in my opinion. I felt like that was kind of Halo Reach, to be honest. This feels... The fact that you think it feels Halo 1 and I think it feels Halo Reach is definitely a testament to that this is very much just Covenant, good Covenant design. Hey, what's another project? I mean, you know me. I literally don't know when to stop. I can't stop, won't stop, in the words of a great musician. All right, we're missing one more material that I really need on here, which is the one that you see when you beat the shit out of the Prowler. That one. That material right there where it's all glowy and wires are exposed. I need that immediately. So I gotta figure out where the hell that is actually. I don't need assembly anymore. I want to have a Halo 2 map open. Go ahead and open up a Halo 3 map. I know there's a Prowler on Waste. What is that bitmap actually called? Now that I think about it, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I believe the chopper uses the same bitmap. Root chopper damage. No, that's not it. Okay, it's the Mauler texture. Blown open Mauler. Blown open Mauler bump and blown open Mauler illumination. Okay, cool. Scarab Hogwen. That's the kind of thing I definitely would have made like a long time ago and just been like fully committed to it. One of my first El Dorito mods was Scarab Wraith, which is about as dumb as it sounds, but I really thought it was cool. Okay, I got the textures. I'm gonna throw them into Blender. I'm gonna make a new material. New material called Blown Open Mauler. Well, yeah, it's fine. So there's our new material. We're gonna go ahead into the shading tab here. Open it up. Oh, the cats are back. I hear loud noises. Kitties! You here to be menaces? We're gonna do Blown Open Mauler as the diffuse map for it. You know what? Let's yeah, whatever. We'll get to it. So anyway, get all the texture. We can't see what I'm doing right now, visually represented, but there. That's the texture we're working on right there. So we have the Blown Open Mauler. We're gonna want to get the bump map for it. Set it up as a bump map, or excuse me, a normal map. Make sure it's not set to a color texture so it doesn't look weird. And then last but not least, we're going to get some glowing illumination bits on it because I'm wacky like that. Can I change the color of it? Hue saturation value. Boom. Put that color into emission. High strength. Yeah, I guess that's fine. What happens if I assign everything to it? What do we get? Good enough. Alright, so now I can actually start using this material, though, which is pretty cool. Why don't you use the Song Hong from Avalanche? Yeah. Me too. Okay, here's what I'll do for this medium bit. I'm gonna delete this panel right here. Snowhawk. I did use it as the basis for this. I was using the avalanche textures for the Snowhawk. That's odd. Is this on the wrong UV map or something? I guess it was. Oops. This is where shit gets a little creative, because I get to stretch out the panels a bit. And add some exposed bits all around. To add like these two panels to be a bit of the exposed paneling here. Actually, you know what? Let me do this panel as well on the inside. We'll set these all to be it. Unwrap them. And then scale it up a bit. Never gonna be perfect, but I feel like I could at least try a bit. And I just want to find a couple of good places around this thing to actually make it look properly good and destroyed. Like right here, I feel like would be a decent place to do it. I could grab like this bit here to here. Find that to the Mauler texture. Maybe just this bit, actually. Well, you know what? No. I'll do this. Okay, I'll unwrap that. Find it to the blown open Mauler. Stretch it out. No, I lied. That looks terrible. Oh, whoops, I'm doing that the wrong way. Not like that. Bring that all the way through there. Good enough. Exposed bits on the front. About damage shades, they all look all fucked up, so you can leave in some imperfections and they'll blend in exactly what I'm thinking. For the most part, this should blend in really well. It might look weird as hell in Blender, but I promise in-game the materials will merge this together and look really good. On some of these engine bits here, for sure, gonna want some of this exposed stuff. Probably have all those side bits gain this material. I can set this to be the blown open mauler. I guess that works, sorta. It's a little weird that I picked that panel to do it, but whatever. Who's gonna know or care? Not me. Let's do this little side panel. Something about this is just screaming. Add little bits to it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm feeling it right here. That can be one Halo Wars vehicle from both the UNSC and the Covenant that you'd like to see in a future game. If that happens, which one would you pick? I would pick... That's a tough one, actually. I'd have to think on that. Maybe the... Well, the Condor is already technically an infinite, even though it looks goofy as hell. That's a tough one, actually. That is a tough one. Okay, we need some exposed paneling on the engine here. I can't just like not put a giant blown open panel right here. Oh, that's so good. It's so good. Look at that. Oh my god, I love it. That was pretty good. Could probably do the same thing like right here. Not bad. I would definitely like to do more detail. Like, this is not an amazing work of art necessarily, but I kind of want to throw this in game and see what it looks like. I'm TBHing. And I am. Let me double check that I've got all the regions set up correctly. We have doors. I need to make sure this fan region is also set up correctly. It's actually a little bit important that it is. Stephen Murphy, the composer for the Halo Wars soundtrack, is really good. I wish they further grabbed him for more Halo stuff. You know, honestly, he cooked hard. He cooked hard, and it is a little bit of a shame. I don't know. I don't think he's ever been added back for anything related to Halo since then. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. But you're right, he would have actually done great work. I'm gonna go do my own thing. Hey, have a good one, Death Stellar. Thanks for tuning in. It's good seeing you. There's some old files. I found some old tutorials I wrote for Halo 2. Yo, that's gotta be like crazy. Let me guess, you were on Xbox Chaos forum, huh? I feel like you had to have been. Old modded maps and custom games. Oh my god, you gotta open a hex editor and start editing individual fucking strings and tags. That's classic as fuck, dude. I love to see that. Times, right? No, you're good. Honestly, that shit is hilarious. Like, not in like a bad way at all. It's just like funny to see that kind of language. You're like, okay, everyone wants to know how to play old modded maps and custom games, and then you just start getting in depth with like. Invite a friend to join your room. I love that. The Halo Wars music I'm hearing, it's been 3 hours, huh? That's correct. We're 3 hours and 13 minutes in, and the Halo Wars music has begun. Look at that. The weird overlapping models sticking out from one another. That's how you know we got damaged states already. Minor differences, but they add up. They add up. Alright, let's throw this into the game now. It should be fully set up. I have to get it imported properly, but it should work. Let's start the game for a second while I get all my files prepared here. In just a moment. This is Skiff 16, and I need it. Okay, it's exported. Refresh. Alright, so what I'm going to do is take these, throw them into the Skiff folder. Oh wait, let's delete those folders actually. Throw them in there. And we're going to run tool render objects vehicles Skiff final. And while that is importing the model, we need to set it up here in Gorilla for the new regions, because I just added damage states and this did not at all support it before. So we have whole and anti-grav as regions. Those just are not even regions anymore. We have whole front. Whole front has a default state and a medium state. Then we have the same thing for whole back. Then we have skid L on the side. We have skid R on the side. And then we do actually, funnily enough, have a fan and doors regions that both have medium and not so medium damage states. Oh, we cannot find shadow override region hull. Shoot, I actually should have realized I needed to fix that. Do whole front. Wait, how do I want to do this? Before, the entire hull was not receiving shadows from... That's probably fine. Let's make sure the fan doesn't have a shadow receive on. And... Do I have shadow receive on? Oh my god! That's not what it's supposed to look like. I think we might be missing some objects. Theoretically. It is theoretically possible that we're missing some stuff. Whole front and whole back. Default 1. I don't think that's what it's supposed to look like. I don't think it's supposed to be missing a bunch of stuff. Let's see though. We have a whole front and whole back, which is all correct. We're not missing any materials, are we? We don't have any errors on import. Oh, it's still computing bounds. That's why it's not even imported yet. That makes sense. And giddies. Dude, oh my god. Banana Man. if you're still there. It took me so long to realize, it took me 22 minutes exactly, I'll have you know, that I did not realize you put the daily tip goal up to 169.69 until right now. I did not realize. I saw the 69 and I was like, oh, a 69 tip. Nice. But it's 169.69. Nice. I might have the E3 Halo Wars Scarab textures. Sophie, listen, you can't just get my hopes up like that, Sophie. I'm gonna start tweaking. If you're wrong and you get my hopes up, I'm gonna go under a bridge, do a bunch of bath salts, and eat somebody's face. Okay, you can't just do this to me. Narrative has been falling for an extremely long time and got a stream for the first time apparently. How did I not know you streamed? Seeing the work behind the modding is really cool. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, no, I've been streaming for a long time actually. Definitely 99.9% of subscribers don't know that I stream, which is fine because I don't really advertise it or upload much these days. But yeah, no, I do stream. I be streaming a lot. We got a whole stream community going on here. Doing a whole lot of modding every single day. Got all kinds of cool stuff I'm working on all the time. You won't find it anywhere else. When's your new video coming out? Honestly, I've been so busy streaming, I just haven't even dared to touch it. But, oh god, I hope. Maybe that's what I should do tonight. I wanted to like relax tonight and prevent burnout, but maybe I should just like work on the video. Because I could probably get the video done in like a day or two, with all the edits I need to do to it to account for the new Lich visuals. Hey. The 2-minute video saying you do streams, it would probably bring in a bunch of people. I think so. And like I'm the new video script has like for the Lich video I'm doing has it talks about the stream and advertises it because it's pretty important. I'm TBHing honestly. It would be really great to get more viewers in here. I used to stream when I first started streaming. I was like doing Halo Infinite content and streaming all the time. We were getting like 250 viewers. It's just like whittled down over time because I stopped making videos. So honestly, it's shocking that we get as many viewers as we do around here, considering that I don't upload main channel content or haven't in like a year. I'll be fixing it. You know what? I have to destroy the Lich. I was there on the Infinite stream. Good times. Good times. No! I died, so I didn't get to hear the full explosion. I do some quick and dirty stream edits. I mean, I personally don't feel like I'm entertaining enough that like stream edits would actually be very good content. Like not to like just sound like cringe, like I'm just putting myself down, but honestly, I don't know if it would be that good. Like, I want to produce like high quality edited together, like refined content. Fun fact, I did like 5 videos for Halo back in the day. Huh? What do you mean by that? Get the content mail pumping. I can't stop, won't stop. I have it rendered in, so I think... Oh, right, wait. I actually have to... totally forgot. Gotta fix up the regions for the physics and collision models. Default. Let's just put these on whole front for now. I'm gonna have to make a more complex collision and physics model that is specific to certain regions, but for now... I have a script in here right now. Vertex assignment. Oh, I need a similar script, but on ChatGPT. Is ChatGPT down right now? Oh. No, they just changed the way their URL works. Okay. Alright, here goes nothing. Write me a Blender script that takes all assigned objects and Oh wait, I have a Blender script for this. I fed ChatGPT like a bunch of information about how the Blender toolkit works and like how the actual scripts run, and I was able to get it to interact with the Halo regions block and auto assign a bunch of regions stuff. But now I can't remember which project file had that script in it. Damn it. Whatever, I'll just do it manually. I'll assign everything to whole front for now. I'll do it manually, I guess. Oh, great. Okay, I actually just can't do it that way. Awesome. Doing it the old-fashioned way. Oh, these were just never assigned. That's weird. I thought I was doing it wrong, but it just turns out I was not. Anyway, well, there's only 20 of these, so this will only take like 30 seconds, but still gives me arthritis to do this. Carpal tunnel. I don't know why I said arthritis. I definitely meant carpal tunnel. Arthritis is a completely different thing. I don't know why I said that. Halo follower paid me a total of 14 Australian dollars for my editing. Oh, I actually know Halo follower. He only does like no. I was gonna say he does more than just animations these days. He still does his usual content, I think. I also edited some vids for Mint Blitz before he popped off. Oh shit, really? Back in the before time, before Mint Blitz was like the primo Halo YouTuber. Back in them old days. Okay, let's try this again. A little export here. This time just for the collision and physics. My eyes. Oh. Oh. What? We're still not rendering? Why? Is it going to tell me it's the animation graph again? I swear to God if it's bugging out and it's doing that animation graph thing. Invalid physics model. What? What do you mean invalid physics model? I just fixed this. They're all assigned to a whole front now. You can't just say it's invalid. It's clearly not invalid. That's some bullshit. You ever listen to Shadow of Intent? Maybe? Probably. If it's in the Halo soundtrack, I've definitely listened to it. Hold on, is there a chance that the... No, that's using Skiff 16 as the physics model. Nothing about that should be invalid. That's odd. The only thing that could be invalid on it would be materials, which is not invalid because it uses proper material, or that it wouldn't be using the correct region, but I just set them all to be using the correct region, which is default whole front. Yeah, they're all set, so why? Why do you have to do this to me? You don't have to do me like this. You could just not. Have you considered just not? Ugh. It is my professional opinion that this should just work because I want it to. What I miss? Doing really cool damage states with Skiff. I'm trying to get them rendered in game right now, but they do not want to be rendered in the game. Invalid physics model. Okay, okay, sure. I hear the invalid physics model. I hear that. I got an idea. We're just gonna debug it the old-fashioned way. Alright, Phys 21 is gonna be the only one I export. We're gonna do export JMS. We're only gonna export the physics model. And it's gonna be a hi Peppy. We're only gonna export the physics model. So that's exactly how I'm gonna do it. We're just gonna get the physics model, which I just exported now. I'm gonna slap that into the phys. We're gonna see what happens. Is that invalid? That's not invalid. So one of the bits of the physics model is invalid, is what it's saying. Look up Shadow of Intense song, The Heretic Prevails. Give me a minute. I gotta not lose my mind for a minute here. And then I am more than happy to do so. Okay, we're still good. Continuing on. We go down from 19 to 10. So good. Go from 9 to 1. Bless you, kitty. 9 to 1. Oh, something on 9 to 1 is causing issues. Oh, there it is. It was 6. 6 was improperly labeled. Not good. Alright, now we should be good. Although I unfortunately do have to rehook up the extra physicsy bits. But there we go. Wasn't named to mint, just keep fucking people up. .mp4. That was funny. But I will be forever honored. When I first released Huge Grass, Mint did like a crazy ass trick shot off like a phantom or something, went flying. It was pretty dope. Okay, wait. I got the Skiff model in. I need to do... I guess I'll redo the render model again. Any idea what caused the invalid physics model issue? It's almost... Oh shit, wait. I'm missing the shader. Close that. Yeah, invalid physics model is almost always regions. Almost every single time it's because you have a bunch of regions and your physics model does not have a region assigned to it, right? Like I have a bunch of different regions that can take damage separately. I have the 2 different skids that I set up on the regions area here, and then I have the front of the hole and the back of the hole. And then my physics was assigned to, it was literally assigned to a thing called hole, but I didn't have anything called hole. So the moment I tried to import it, the game tried to look at where that physics model was, like, basically the physics model was just attached to a region that did not exist, and so it was very confused and it was freaking out. He's such a nice guy. He's got the same name as I do. Yeah, he's always seemed like a super nice stand-up guy. Oh, a kitty. A kitty. I'm just being used as like a prop for my kittens to like go crazy. Mauler. Mauler damage? No. Where's Mauler blown open? Where is this shader? Huh? Bitch, what? Brute Chopper. Render model. How even? Oh, Brute Chopper exposed. Okay, I'm just dumb. I'm not. I'm actually maybe literally Albert Einstein reincarnated, actually, if I'm being TBH honest. Is it Mauler blown open or blown open Mauler? Blown open Mauler. Okay, there we go. A super fast kamikaze advantage that exposed bigly if you shoot. I mean, you'd have to get a kill to break even with that vehicle, but it would be pretty cool. Damn, that tip is full. It is, actually. People have gone crazy today. There's one really huge generous tip, plus everybody else just going crazy with it as well. It's pretty awesome. It means a lot to me, because, I mean, I've said it a gazillion times, but I literally could not do this without y'all's support, so it does mean the most. I don't mean to sound like, whoa! I didn't mean to scare you, kitty. I didn't mean to scare you, I just thought you were so cute I wanted to pet you. Okay, now we got the draft version of it in. It doesn't have lighting or shading right now, but we got the draft version of it in, so that counts. For something. Rick doesn't own the emote. I think that might be channel specific. Okay, so it looks really gross right now because it doesn't have any shading, but it's gonna look really cool in a minute when I start shooting at it and it starts taking damage. I'm actually just gonna set it up manually, I think. Do I dare manually set up damage states instead of just copying and pasting them from another vehicle? Am I so bold as to actually put in the work to not just copy what Bungie already did? I think it looks great as it is, TBH. Well, TBH it once it's re-imported with lighting. It looks even better. But I agree, it does actually look pretty good. Probably helped by the fact that I did bake ambient occlusion, which is like pre-baked shadows into the specular and diffuse map a little bit. That might play a little bit of a difference. Here goes nothing. We're gonna do damage section hull. Vitality percentage is 0.5, so 50% of its health. Actually, let's do hull front. I'm gonna do 0.3%. It's gonna be 30% comes from the whole front. Well, I think whole front should be like 0.4, and then we could have. Let's see if that's 0.4, and then the whole back is 0.3. That leaves an extra 0.3 left over, which means each skid could be 0.15 and 0.15. So actually, I think that is fair. So whole front and whole back is 0.3, so it adds up to 0.7. And then we have skid R, which is 0.15, and then skid L for another 0.15. And then bing, bang, boom, we're good. You see the kitty? It's Peppy. Peppy? Alright, Skiff is set up with his regions now. You say like the stream? That's true, guys. If you're here and you're enjoying the stream and you haven't left a like on it, how do I know you're actually enjoying the stream? Unless you feed the algorithm for me, on behalf of me. It's like, how do I know that you actually went on a vacation if you didn't post pictures of it on Instagram? You might as well not have, okay? Because who are you going to prove it to? Oh, for real. It actually does help the algorithm. So if you could leave a like, I would appreciate that as well. Or don't, you know? That's totally up to you. I'm not your dad. Or am I? I'm not. Unless. Alright, 0.5 on this will have the region hull front go to medium damage. We'll do the same thing for hull back. Make it so at 0.5 hull back switches to the medium damage model. On skid R, when it goes to 0.5 damage, it also does the same thing. I'm gonna have to adjust. I already know when I do this it's gonna look a little weird the first time. I'm gonna have to adjust the shaders so that like for example the blown open shader is not really gonna match the textures as we roll. I'm gonna have to like tweak it a bit, but it should look okay. Alright, skid L gets set to medium damage. Okay, then last but not least I gotta set, so it's at 1,000 damage or 1,000 HP. I'm gonna set it to 500 HP, which is a little low. It might accidentally blow it up, but let's see. It's only changing the model. There's no effects or sounds when I damage it enough, but let's see. Oh, duh, I didn't even... My bad, I totally forgot. I gotta set up the material so that I can actually damage it. Collision material, every material is just called Skiff, as far as I understand. Yes, Skiff is tied to, I guess damage section hull front's fine. And then the indirect, oh, hey kitty. Indirect section, we do hull front as the indirect section. Hard metal solid, hard metal thick, covenant, chopper. Let's do chopper. Give that a try. Alright, it's not, oh, did it die? I think it just died. Okay, my nades are now, oh, allies. That red AR though, it's classic. Extinction AR. What am I missing here? I'm definitely missing something. Oh, I did 5,000 vitality, not 500. No wonder it's not taking any damage. There we go. Oh, I guess the collision states are only set up to damage this region right now, because the other regions aren't. Well, they're literally just not set up, but not bad. I would say the these exposed bits are a little too orangey. A little bit too much orange in those textures. Oh, re-imported with shadows. Look at that. Much better. Alright, so we do get the model switch, which is nice to see. However, I think these bits here, these pointy bits, should definitely use their damaged counterparts. So I'll switch those. Then these bits here, I just feel like the panel's a little, like it fits, I'm sure, the chopper and the mauler really good, or the prowler. A little bit abrupt. Yeah, well, it'll obviously be like way smoother and have effects and stuff going on in order to make it fit well, but for now I'm just changing the model over without any fanfare or fluff to smooth over the transition. Alright, so that's going to need to be adjusted to... Well, I guess let's find out. Alright, here's the metal hull damage. No, not that one. Blown open mauler. There we go. Albedo color is a little bit green. That's a bit odd. Let's do a little blue. Give it a touch of blue. See where that puts it. That does counteract the orange actually pretty nicely. I would say maybe more of a saturated blue might. Let's see, can I pull back on that color a little? Close. It definitely matches the material a bit better. That's alright, I suppose. It's not... It never was perfect on the original, so... Can't hate on it now. What? Oh, the localized physics object. I was wondering why I couldn't step inside this thing. I gotta reset up the localized physics zone to not be a giant physical box. There we go. Now I can walk inside. Oh, that needs to be fixed. I didn't realize what a poor job I did there. Wait. The model doubled up? What is it that I see happening here? Oh no, that's just the structure of it. Oh, okay. That's alright. I want to try out the other damage regions. Would you mind trying a dark orange color for it? Well, I'm trying to color it for the outside metal, because it's already kind of a base orange color, just because the base diffuse color texture is in that. So I'm trying to pull it more blue to make it a more neutral gray color to match the actual hull. Okay, I do need to do this though. The collision model where my bullets hit. Can't get over how horrible that driver's seat looks. Yo mama. Let me try this then. Let me try this. We're gonna go ahead on the collision model to rename, not rename, I guess does it need... Yeah, you know it's gonna need a new material, I guess. We'll do... All of these are gonna be on a new material. I'm gonna call Skiff back. Assign those. Then... Oh, you know what? No, I need to redo the collision model, actually, because the physics model got a big upgrade, and I never actually brought the upgrade over to the collision. So let's do that. We grab all the physics, duplicate them, join them together into one big model, give it a collision sign, hide the original physics, so we don't have to look at them right now, it gets confusing. So this collision is good. Then what I do is I grab all these back parts, give these a new material called Skiff back. That's fine. Assign them, make another new material. This one will be Skid L. Another new material called Skid R. In fact, I'm gonna leave those two named that until I go back and tweak all the physics models, but this is fine for now, I suppose. So these are going to be on the left skid material. These are going to go onto the right skid material. And also, because I'm just that crazy, I'm going to assign them to the correct region as well. Skid R. Default skid L. And default hull back. And what that's going to do is make it so I can set this up correctly, so when I shoot particular parts of this collision model, when my bullets hit it in those areas, it'll actually affect the correct region, which is cool. I mean, that's how you expect things to work, but you do have to specifically set it up that way with materials and regions and all that stuff. And once you do that, the game will eventually just go, oh, I freaking get it, dude. Okay, collision models in. Now I get to set up the model tag really quickly to account for all the new changes. I'm gonna manually set up the materials here because oh, it already did. Oh no, it's the mauler. Never mind. Now, if you do a bulk import, it'll automatically fill all this stuff out, but I'm not feeling that because it takes forever to bulk import this stuff with this model in particular. I'm just going to type it in manually because I know it anyway. Okay. Should be good now. Nice. The skid takes damage. What about the other one? Nice. More damage, more warping. You love to see it. In the back. Let's see. Did I set this one up wrong? Or did it die? It may have died. Try that again. Nope. Looks like I just set something up wrong. Holdback is set up correctly there. Set up to holdback region, which... Oh, right. The material's called Skiff. I just forgot to fix the name of it. I thought I was... ADHD! Breaking shit. Made a nuke in Trailmakers. It crashed my game. I don't know what Trailmakers is, but yeah, honestly, that sounds about right. Making nukes in any game just hurts. There we go. Alright, what does it look like from the rear when it's damaged? Oh, dude, I just realized I don't have an illumination map. I didn't do this on purpose. I don't have an illumination map on the damaged version of this texture, so the lights just go off when they take damage, which is kind of sick. Okay, I hope this doesn't kill it if I damage everything to the max. Is it still drivable? Nice. Okay, so here's the fully damaged Skiff. It's not like, this is not when it's like dead, it's just, it's taken a substantial amount of damage and we're at the medium damage state. It actually looks pretty good. I can't even lie, I'm a pretty big fan. I think it needs some more of these like open gashes around. I don't think I have enough of those, and I don't think they're placed like creatively enough and like nicely enough. But it's pretty solid for a start. For a damage state, that's not bad. I think maybe I should warp the doors. The animated doors could use a little bit of like adjustments. I think there needs to be some more cuts and gashes going through it. I'm almost tempted to do a second like ultra damage state where everything's like absolutely bent and warped, but I feel like it would be smarter time-wise just because I am a solo dev on this. It would probably be smarter if I just made this the one damage state for when you take enough damage, everything has its own like damage state, and just make it look a little more intense, and then just do a total destroyed model after this. So I'll just make this one look really good, not do like a second detailed damage state. It's just this one for when you're taking damage, and then it goes straight to destroyed. Should have half the lights on for the one of its first damage states. I mean, I would agree, but I think I just don't want to have to put in an insane amount of time when I might just want to go through and do this as the only damage state, you know? Raphael with the 2! Thank you very much! Appreciate it. Did the Covenant ever have any snow-coated vehicles? Not that I'm aware of. There is the Ghost on Avalanche, which I don't know what the story behind it is. It's just a default Ghost. Like, you know on Avalanche in Halo 3, you have like the Snow Tank, Snow Mongoose, Snow Warthog, and the Snow Hornet. There is in the files a Snow Ghost, but it just, and it's the one you actually use on the map, but it has its own unique vehicle tag, but it doesn't look any different. I don't know what Bungie was doing internally, if like they were experimenting. I presume they were experimenting with a new type of Ghost. I don't know if it's balanced differently, and I'm just not aware of it, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. I think snow covey vehicles could look cool. I mean, if you look at like Halo 5, you have sorry, I was getting a little distracted. I'm just trying to, before I forget, to do the damaged version of these to look better. But yeah, as I was saying, I think it would be cool to have the ultra coating where it's like white pearlescent as a like snow version of covey vehicles. Would be kind of cool. About the damage skiff from Halo Infinite's campaign. I would be happy to use that, but unfortunately, it wouldn't work very well for my purposes. I had to redo all of the texture maps and everything for this for my own version here, and to do a totally destroyed version, it would no longer have all the details that this has, like all the texture. Like, I had to manually go in and like draw all these red lines all over it to let and like redo the texture maps of like where the textures get painted on. And the campaign destroyed version just doesn't have any of that detail. The campaign one is in a much worse off state. I had to do a lot of work to bring this into like an in-game functional, visually good state. And if I just use the Halo Infinite destroyed campaign one, it would look way worse than what I've already done here. So I might as well, like, I'm definitely inspired by the campaign one. That's why why I warped this for the damage state. I think it looks good when it's warped, just like in Halo Infinite's campaign. But yeah, unfortunately, I just can't use it because it has worse texture maps that I just incompatible with my version. It'd be better for me to just do it more of this, more damage the same way, but just more, you know. The Warthog needs a nice can of frog sitting in a cup holder. That would be pretty funny. I might as well. Like, I'm already re-importing the whole model. Why not do some funny, goofy shit like that? I'm so hungry right now. I gotta get some food soon. Almost at 4 hours. We're almost at 4 hours, dude. This stream has gone by so fast today. It does not feel like it's been a 4-hour stream today. Even though I've been kind of like dreading the work that I'm doing today, because for me, damage states are like icky, nasty. It's like trying to get a little kid to eat their broccoli is me doing damage states. But for the Skiff, for a vehicle I love, I'm willing to do it. And also I'm learning how to do damage states better, which is nice. I gotta go remember, Blue Sentinel beam is Chad. I hear you, Pippa. One of these days I will do it. If you keep reminding me, if you keep popping into chat, I will do it. That's actually something I've wanted to do for a while. Oh, I made a grizzly yet? I have not. Maybe one day. I would definitely want to do like a custom texture set for it though, so that would be like a really big project. Like a full detail grizzly is like a big project. It'd be like this Skiff, but even more work, because not only would it just be like this and everything that I've been doing with the Skiff, but I would also be like manually remodeling 90% of it from Halo Wars into like a way higher resolution, way higher definition model. For this, I didn't have to like really remodel much except like a couple objects like the fan, the stairs, rebuilding some of the things like the grav lift. So remodeling wise, this was relatively easy. Retexturing, it was like a full makeover. UVs, texture sets, everything. Is Pillar of Autumn hanger going to be true to the original extinction, or are we going to get a new cooler one? Well, it's probably going to be just like the one I have on Huge Grass. That's how I have it in Blender right now set up, but I would be open to doing like the Halo CE Anniversary one, but honestly the Halo CE Anniversary one looks kind of like ass. I'm not against redoing it, I just think it's hard to beat the classics, especially when it already looks so passable in Halo 3. I mean, it's certainly not like Halo 3 graphics. Like, you look at Huge Grass and that hangar is just like... it ain't up to Halo 3 standards, we'll say that. Maybe, you know what? I kind of like that idea. Maybe I will like do a redo of a bunch of the hangar. It might be nice if I like imagine the hangar is like the Huge Grass hangar over there, but instead it's kind of like a crow's nest interior or something, you know? It's kind of got like a different art style, like a Halo 3 theme to it. Maybe not literally crow's nest because that's like concrete and bunkers and stuff, but I don't know, something like that. Maybe like the orbital map. That's like a space station in Halo 3 graphics. Can Brute AI use your Skiff? Yeah, no, I have it set up to work with AI already. I had an AI spawned in on Huge Grass that was driving one around. They're really like slippy and slidey when they drive it though. Oh, once we get this imported, we'll have some more damage textures down here in a second. To make it look a little less smooth on the bottom. I think it looks good. I think for damage states, this is not bad. For like an in-between damage state, it looks good. I do want to do a bit more work on it before I do a full destroyed model, but I mean, obviously I have to do effects and stuff too to make the damage states kind of pop, have sparks and some chunks fly off and stuff, but not bad, not bad. So far, so good. I'm liking the path we're on. And we're doing it in Halo 3 style. But can ChatGPT drive the Skiff? Something tells me ChatGPT, unfortunately, could not. How about a Warthog with a Reach Shade AA from the dude? Alexandria. I do not think that would fit in the back of a Warthog at all. That thing would be way too big for a hog. All the Skiffs in. Let's go. Does it look any better? A little bit. That one still looks a little messy right there. Maybe we can blend that a little nicer. That one definitely needs to be blended nicer. What about back here? How does it look when I shoot it? Not bad. We don't have any effects to mask the transition yet, but we will. Not bad, dude. I'm liking it. I'd almost say I'm loving it. Speaking of loving it, I kind of want to go buy a McBurger. I haven't eaten anything except turkey sandwiches and cheese melted on bread for like a week straight because I'm a degenerate. So I kind of want to go treat myself to a 10:45 p.m. McBurger tonight, which does unfortunately mean that I have to end the stream. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that, but I want to first let you guys know, yes, I'm streaming tomorrow. Yes, at the same time, prefer hopefully an hour earlier, and I hope to see you guys there for it. I want to give a shout out to everyone who super chatted today, to everybody who threw in for the tip goal, which is at 169.69. Nice. So thank you very much for that. That means a lot. Also, we're going to finish the Skiff tomorrow. We have to. Or maybe I'll finish it off stream. I don't necessarily want to bore you guys with like even more Skiff damage states. I know it's not exactly a riveting stream to do Skiff damage states, but it's chill. So we'll see what's up on the docket for tomorrow. Worst case, it's just more Skiff damage states. Best case, I make a whole ass new map. Who knows? But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you again for everything. I'll hope to see you there. Thank you for being here today. And yeah, have a wonderful rest of your night, y'all. I'll see you then. Bye-bye.